Hello? Hello? Hello, everybody. I do apologise for that. I do apologise. Hello, everybody. Let me just get everything all ready. That was very important. What I just did there was very, very important. Very important. Very, very important. Hello, everybody. Thank you very much for resubscribing. Thanks for that. Eagle Source, Scovern, David something else. Hold on. I just don't feel like it's... No, I think it's right. Lewis Scovern, thanks for subs. Thanks for the resub. RG Cut, Adventure, Canoe, Daryl, thanks for subs. No Jock, just for you. Rewild, Anonymous, Obs, Ish, King, thanks for subs. Thanks for... that's right, 1,499 to go. You should have visited Cologne instead. Get a proper 0 out of 10. Oh, right. Hooray for Craig, Maz, Tralf, Sixius. Thanks for subs. Can I get a black blam, please? Blam? Gary Black. Thanks for sub. Do you need a holiday to recover for your holiday? I did. Jibbit, Flames, Jimbo, Ality, Jolly, Pitt, Shady, Darren Day, Savats, Alex, Bemega Man, Johnny, Herman, Diggins, Lunster, David in Ireland, Glay, Dickens, Lou, Nice Sannies, Slim Ravioli, McClellan, Ethan's, Inner City Toad, Jollo, Jamie, thanks for subs, I had a lovely time, thanks. Saucepan, Giant Slimy Panda, Dirty Onion. I've got a new favourite streamer now. It's not you. It's him. Cavan has got a memoir, audio book and everything. On Spotify apparently. I'll be fucking listening to that. Talking about his fucking alky days. I mean, he's sort of only recently got sober, but ended up in a skip. Was it crack or something? I'm not getting mixed up with him for Milli Vanilli. But lost the plot, so it'll be fucking interesting. Dirty Onion, Gingerbread, Saggy, Betty, thanks for subs. You've had the most productive 3 weeks. Rival Consoles, Off Key, Lies, Johnny, Barbo, Salamango. Thanks for subs. Can I have your blessing to play a Scottish character in a Dungeons and Dragons campaign? You don't need a blessing. Scottish people are not a protected people. The whole fucking world takes an absolute piss at us like we're ginger or something. Jord, Mister, Valentine's, Original, Don Corneo, Real Cadget, Bean Ray, thanks for subs. That's me back now. Average, Burn, Gillies, Capybara, thanks for subs. The SnowRunner, you've been watching the SnowRunner VODs. Budgie, Grumble, Lemon Squire, Jay Berry, thanks for subs. Worst 2 weeks over, kept singing Lollipop Pat and busting into tears in front of the family. Jabber and Danish, thanks for subs. Mendes, did your train porter explain marmalade? That guy didn't explain marmalade, he just said there's 3 kinds of it. Or 2. Or 1. Joey, I just pointed it out. Horrell, Joey, thanks for subs. Ricardo, thanks for sub. 9:30 start means at your desk ready. I was ready to work. Part of my work is making sure my health is alright, and I was actually phoning the doctor, who just said that it's not a doctor I go to, it's a hospital. Ad Burns, Mud, thanks for subs. That was the longest 2 weeks of my life. That's me back. Senor, Isabel, and Wolves, thanks for subs. I've enjoyed my holiday balls. Fantastic Ewan, thanks for subs. Can we have a future Islands at Glastonbury analysis at some point? I enjoy his new way of singing. Big bag of cheese, Benny, Grumpy, thanks to subs. I was actually in Brussels when I watched that clip of that in Glastonbury. It's actually in Brussels. I thought, is he doing it? Is he singing like that because his throat, or is he just sort of changing it up a wee bit? But I liked it. I've seen it pop up in Instagram a few times, and people go like, what is this? What is this? But it's people who are like that. I don't get this band, but I like it. Big bags of cheese, Benny, Grumpy, Zow, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. Alex and Cockershay, thanks for subs. How many countries are you now banned from now? I'm not banned for any countries. Oh, you're all in trouble. Cockershay, Subrange Massive, Sinister Tech, thanks for subs. Any wild stories or adventures you experienced in Belgium? I'll get round to that. Thank you very much for the appreciation of a hard-working jest. I'm just catching up with everybody. Vinyl, Good Golf Bag, Maria, Bacardi, thanks for subs. Back to the grind. Hi there, it's D. Avogad, Mogwai, Pope. Thanks for subs. I was in Vatican City, by the way. Afro Chuck, Bud Dusky, thanks for subs. Cotty, 808 Bait, Danny, Colin Mungo, thanks for subs. I said on Blue Sky, I don't know if you saw, but I lost about 1,500 subscribers on Twitch while I was away. Not to be confused with subscribers on YouTube, which is followers, but paid subscribers on Twitch. 1,500 in 2 weeks. Gone. That's the grind. That's the treadmill, as I said in Blue Sky. You're no here, you're not getting paid. If I was away for 1 month, all that money, completely gone. Completely, utterly. Every last penny. This is a 0 hours contract that I'm on. So that is. When people talk about 0 hours contracts, I get it. Super Jeff, thanks for sub. TLK, thanks for sub. Considering Limmy Show was aired on terrestrial TV, have you ever thought about that you've been broadcast out into space? Aliens could eventually see you? No, I have not. It's an interesting thought though. Imagine there's aliens out there. Honking farts. Aaron, beneath it, fucking sick of you lot already. Aaron, beneath the headphones. Shumpin Flobby, thanks for subs. I had lots of lovely food, thanks. Thanks, Shumpin Flobby, baby cakes. Thanks. Stevie, Space Pockets, Mr. Person Man. Hope you enjoyed a trip down the Nile there in Europe. Fierce, Dover Kiwi, Neighbour, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. Merge, your dog's got nips. James, Joe Bananas, thanks for subs. It's a big shout out to you and your wife Colette. Duskin, Jamie, Winternut, that's Charlotte, Mojojo and Clego, thanks for subs. I apologise to everybody for this not being a very watchable stream, but F Beveridge, thanks for the raid. Hello, Raiders. Clego, thanks for sub. Seeing your Raymond Day sketch about the demons, season 3, I think. Series 3, aye. You told the audience to leave while you spoke to the guy, but then when you crack a joke, we can hear the audience laugh. They're out of the room, so how's that possible? I don't remember that. Did I not say something like the people just around them to move away? You know, the people directly to the side and behind. I don't remember that. I could get a copyright strike for playing my fucking stuff. Raymond Day Demons. No. Can't see it. Jojo Clego. Simon thinks the subs. I don't remember. No, I don't remember writing it like everybody leaves. Don't remember that. Simon and Leandra thinks the subs. Yeehaw. Tamfi Bishy thinks the subs. If you are sitcom was made, that's the way I'm reading it when somebody says you, Y-O-U apostrophe R-E. That's the way I'm going to read it out. It'll help teach people. If you are sitcom was made, would you have used the cast from season 2, 3, Let Me Show, or a mix of 1 to 3? I don't know if I would have used them. I might have, I might not have, I don't know. I might have done what I wanted to do with series 2, which is completely new, and then series 3 was meant to be completely new cast as well. I wanted to just completely change it for the third, but I was that happy with the second that I left it. I don't like just going like that. Oh, this is sort of contradictory, but I don't like the feeling of going, oh, that went well, that. So I'm going to keep doing that. I like going like that. I like, you know, like if you get like some sort of tradesman or something, somebody, I don't like the idea of going, right, going to use them all the time then. I like seeing what else is there, or a Barbers or something. You know how you can get it in your head, right, I'm going to go to that Barbers all the time. I've not been at a Barbers for fucking ages, mind you. Why is chat getting him started on the Limmy Show part? Says, and it's good to be back. Good to be back to this shite. Ludders, Daft Count, Poink, thanks for subs. Any words of wisdom from your travels? I would, if you're going to go getting a trainer in Europe, consider that you might not need that pass. But I'll talk about that later. There you go, there's my words of wisdom. Comfy Goose, smells like Tweed Spirit, thanks for subs. Summer Silla next, there's no Silla left. Kebab, Viper, Mikey, thanks for subs. I'm very cultured now, yes, now that I'm back. Legsy, was hoping you'd miss all your trains. Well, I'll tell you about that. Bisto, Murraywick, Fruit Machine, Saucy. Brad, thanks for subs. You look paler than you did before. Squish, thanks for sub. Thank you very much. I will just take that, thank you. Steezy, thanks for sub. Grimble, thanks for giving me 5 subs. Mega Patel. I swear you published a YouTube video while you were on holiday and took it down before I had a chance to watch it. What was it? I don't think I did. Game of Cones, Lip Tattoo, Will Turner, Channel, Jasky, Jack. Thanks for subs. I'm English and Ginger. Is it all over for me? No, it's not all over for you. You'll be able to float between the countries undetected. Ches or Shay, Shootermart, Bland, Halric, Call, Colk, Husey, Severe Diarrhea. Greatest wisdom for a breakup, time's the healer. Jake, Capelli, Snow, Kaslar, Reverb, thanks to subs. Pariah, Davino, thanks to subs. I did bring the weather back to me, didn't I? How has Bobby received you after your holidays? She's purring. Everything's fine. She got brought back, and then she came in, she's just like that. Curly Laners, thanks to subs. Best of Brussels for me was when I went to Bruges for the day. Tinsel, thanks for gifting that sub. Boomtown Ross, Sneakhole, Ben 44, thanks to subs. Recently heard the worst jock accent ever with Jerome Flynn in that 1923 Yellowstone pish. An actual disgrace. That's the sort of shit I get fucking sent on Instagram. You know, people message me. Can I just very quickly balance things out here by just very quickly saying to folk in YouTube, Tradition, Acorn, Douglas, and Abuhu, thanks for the YouTube memberships. Thank you very much. It didn't take long to read that out. Sneakhole, Ben44, a bomb of speed, thanks to subs. I'm ready for this lot. I get sent stuff like on Instagram. People can send me messages, right? But it's all on. I've got to click on this wee message requests folder. I've got to, you know, I never reply, right? Well, there might, if somebody like I kind of really know, somebody for the past or something like that, then I might reply. But I just generally don't reply no matter what. Sets a dangerous precedent. Look at the time. What was I going to say? I get fucking sent things like somebody will send me a clip, like this thing here, Jerome Flynn in that 1923 Yellowstone, some whatever that is, a program, a film, I don't know. Oh, check this accent out. Worst Scottish accent I've heard yet. You're like, you know, like done by an American or something. And I'm like, I never say it, but I'm like, I don't know you. Remember, we're no pals. As I've said before, if somebody comes up to me in the fucking street and they start talking to me, they recognise me, or they want a photo or something, I'm very, very friendly. You know, don't go like that. Why are you speaking to me? Why you want a picture with me? I don't know you. I get it, but I get it. You know, you recognise me for the telly or my streams or something like that, and that's what happened in a restaurant I was in yesterday. Guy came up for a photo, right? And I like that. It's not just that I'm all right with it. I like that. But if you're just like sending me a message on Instagram, check this video, like we're fucking pals. Like, you know, like a private message. No a tweet. No a tweet. A fucking tweets as well. Check this out. Here's Cilla Black in something. Here, have you seen this? And it's like fucking something for 5 years ago that I've watched in my stream about 1,000,000 times. Am I meant to reply going like, haha, fucking crack, I'll keep them coming, mate. How's your cell anyway? How are you? Send them something back. Have you seen this? Have you seen this video? This guy beatboxing. Fucking brilliant, isn't he? I'm not talking about somebody. Like, somebody sent me a video. I think I tweeted about it, or said, I don't know where I said it, but um, uh, it was like they were at a hotel or something, and the band there was either a band and a hotel, just a kind of covers band, or it was like a wedding reception, or fuck knows, and they were playing Get Lucky. And they sent me it going, Sound of the Summer. I'm like, one, I don't know you. Two, two, I'm aware that the fucking song exists. Are people just going to start sending me, like, when it's on the fucking radio, and I like, record a video and it's on the... I might have even been fucking sent that. Somebody in a fucking motor. Like, no, I know it exists. I used to say it every Friday, fucking automated. Check out, Daft Punk, Sound of the Summer, fucking Get Lucky. I know it exists. See if it was a video, oh, listen, here's a Radio 1 presenter, and they're saying, oh, check out Daft Punk's new single, Get Lucky, Sound of the Summer, kind of quoting what I've said in my old tweets, then aye. But even then, you know what I mean? I've heard it quite a few times. But they just send me, like... It's bordering on somebody looking at their computer, pulling up fucking, showing Get Lucky, a Wikipedia article, and taking a fucking picture of it and sending me that. In fact, better, taking a video of it. Like that. Kind of slightly wobbly on. Scrolling through it. Nice one. Bastards. No, but worst jock accent, fucking cracker, man. I've got to check that out. Sneak Hole and Ben, Bob and Speed thanks for subs. Tenacious, Tucker Vision thanks for subs. The real ones are still here, thanks. Nia, Spidey thanks for subs. Sad to see your net worth taking such a beating, thanks. Which, according to the internet, is between $30,000 and $6 million. Spidey, Beck, Laundry, Funky Milk, Bane, thanks to the subs. Scoopsky, Lucy, Google, thanks for subs, good to be back. How was the Popses? I saw it. Here's Supernan Man, Beverage, thanks for subs and raids. 1981, Spaghetti, Pontypine, thanks for subs, struggling. Matt Painting, it was my 51st month as a subscriber, and you know something? I sort of enjoyed it. Saucy, Roger, Jags, Mikey, Eldermore, thanks to subs. I'm going to have to start wearing specs on the fucking stream. I feel the way that I felt before I got specs, like when I'm out and about. Like I wear specs to read if I've got to be looking at my phone for quite a long time. Or if I'm out and about, I wear specs for like long distance. Things far away are blurry, things close up are blurry. And like right now I'm looking at the time on my computer. The monitor's at 1440 and I'm looking at the time and it's obviously 9:56, but it could be 08:35. I'm looking at 08:50, 09:50. It's quite kind of blurry. And that's the way I was before I thought, maybe I should get an eye test. Get lasered. Mendez, if you use your fucking brain, back me up here, everybody. I think I'm right. First of all, my eyesight isn't that bad. But secondly, that's to fix if you're like kind of long-sighted and nothing else, or short-sighted and nothing else. I'm short-sighted and long-sighted. It's, what would you call it again? What would you call it? What's it called? When your eyes, astigmatism, I think that, aye. The eyeballs or whatever the fuck it is, I don't know. But basically, your eyes just don't, the muscles in your eyes or whatever the fuck it is, just don't focus on the thing they're meant to as much. Not kind of, but that distance isn't sort of fine, is it? I don't know. See, just speaking to somebody that's alright, in fact, that would be alright as well. But it's not like, oh, I'm short-sighted, so I'll wear this one pair of specs. I need that for reading. Because I actually see to read, I need to hold it away. And the stuff's far away, that's blurry. So it's not like, I think laser surgery's for fixing one or the other. But anyway, I wouldn't get that done anyway. That's for people who are like, they've got specs that are fucking that thick. Incorrect? Oh well. Fanny and Chris, thanks for the YouTube memberships. Thank you very much. Because I do this a lot, you know, I'm like that a lot. If it's something, what? Like that? I just don't think specs are a fucking good look. I'm alright with the specs that I wear outside, but, you know, my preference is nae specs. Never wore them, I don't know into them. Sunglasses I like. I think sunglasses look good, but specs I'm not really into them. You know, if I've got to get a picture taken or something like that, or to take a picture of myself, I'll take my specs off because it doesn't feel like me. So wearing them here, just be kind of a bit mad, and they would never look good, in my opinion. I've never wore the specs that I've got. I don't wear them and go like that. Oh God, they look really good. They really suit me. I like them. Roger, Saucy, Jags, Mikey, Eldermore thinks subs. How do I claim my 2-week refund? My holiday is included in it. I deserve a holiday. Eldermore and Edmo Bertonsky thinks the subs. Grudging a sub, seeing as you're the new Michael Palin. P.S. Good harvest, McClunky. Bertonsky, paranoid. Blaze, see like that. I was going to say something. Can't remember. Thanks for subs. Thank you very much, Blaze. Stuart, Jake. You enjoyed the European holidays for me. Little Billy Brussels. Really good. Jake and Corey, thanks for subs. You like the brown bit in my beard? Oh, that there, right. Spiff, Grim, Ben, Magic, Cosmic, thanks for subs. Fuck off back to Europe. Cosmic, John Stop, LaForehead, Wesley, Savvy, Jimmy, Berlin, Rob, thanks for subs. Do European trains go choo-choo or do they have international accents like cows? Alex, Flaccid, Alice, thanks for subs and accepting the gift sub. Good to be back. Aiden, Nice was nice. Pez, Wee Maverick, Critcho, thanks for subs. I was up at about 4 a.m, by the way, taking fucking painkillers. With this earache that I've got. My eyes are nippy. I went back to sleep, but... Critcho, thanks for sub. 100% completion on Blind Date this summer. You're a 58-month subscriber. You've been here when I said I can't do that because of YouTube. Oh, Freedom Fridays. get people on YouTube going like that. If you have Freedom Fridays, if you just like, like you don't stream on a particular Friday so that you can watch YouTube stuff so you don't get any trouble from YouTube, then I'm just going to unmember, stop my membership. But I'm also saying I don't fucking owe any cunt anything. Everybody, fucking 1,500 people fucking off taking their memberships away because I go on a 2-week holiday. I don't fucking owe any cunt anything. Am I right, everybody? He's already imagining us raging, says Douglas on YouTube. I'm not imagining. I have been told by people on YouTube. In the YouTube comments, if you have this Freedom Friday, I will no longer be a member. Digifolio, how was the Saga cruise? Goffzilla, King, Lecky, Psycho, thanks for subs. Thank you very much for all the subs, everybody. It's good to be back. And no, let me just check the number. Psycho Paul, Cherub, Fruitless, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. Violet, Obfuscated, Ice Cold Baby, Grow the Pony. Glad you like the Dream Scheme sketch. You're welcome to me sharing my gift with the world. Wild Steve and Buku Fish, thanks for subs. Razik, thanks for sub. Campbell's and Squirrel, thanks for subs. I'm just 15 minutes behind with the subs. That's not to say it's going to take me 15 minutes. It's just the subs were 15 minutes ago, if you know what I mean. Sophie Maria, Matt, Johnny, thanks for subs. There's a shout out to all of you who are going to visit in London. Any tips on how to deal with the English? I'll just say this. Philster, thanks for YouTube membership. The English are just as unique, both warm and direct. When you disrespect English law, they will tell you firmly. Siege, thanks for the YouTube membership. Johnny, Mr. Matty, Pablo, Big Tosh, Puma, Red Eyed Idiot, Public, Good Feathers, Winter, thanks for subs. Good to be back. Not the best time to mention this, but I do need all my sub money back. Please don't read this out. That cancels what you've said then. Wanking Holiday, thanks for the 5 on YouTube. Did you have a nice time having shites and wiping snorters all over Europe? A lot of people obsessed with my arse in the streaming world. Oh, sorry, the streaming space. Please. Rug the Clark Love, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. Johnny Knight, thanks for the YouTube membership. Thank you very much. Just time your holidays are in Limmy's exactly. South East Mag Cooler sketch. Joe, thanks for subs. It is not the consequences of my actions. Me gone on holiday. Do you know how I talk about it? Red Cola, Lonnet Ref, thanks for subs. Fresh Brew Show, thanks for the bits. I'm recharged. Glad you've been enjoying the Life is Strange and Walking Dead playthroughs. Only Reaps, thanks to sub. Had to go round the houses on mobile for Prime sub. Really? Moogie, thanks to sub. Moogie, I have finished watching all of Deep Space Nine. I sent you a video of Richard E. Grant lip syncing to Bruno Mars in his car terribly, and I stand by it. Go and check that out. Roseman. You know, somebody fucking did. Honestly, this is the worst job in the world. I don't just mean streaming. I mean just being micro famous. as I would call it. You know, Lloyd Cole gave my autobiography a bad review, said I had intelligence of a certain kind, said that he didn't like me. He found me utterly without charm. Right, and that was a bit of a laugh for a while, right? You know, sort of going on about it and having a go at him. Yesterday, I got atted on Twitter, because I'm back on Twitter, everybody. Nobody else cares, so I don't care. Fuck it. I'm still not really that into it. I'm back on Blue Sky anyway. David Parker thanks for the YouTube membership. Somebody atted me, fascist echo chamber. Somebody atted me, you know, like copied me in. I was like, what's this then? Clicked on it, scrolled up, and it was a reply to kind of copy me in, mention me, tag me to something Lloyd Cole said on Twitter. Do you know what he said? He had quote tweeted a clip of some female golfer. I don't know what the competition is that's happening. Just saying, fun watch or something like that, right? It's a compilation of this golfer doing well or something. Lloyd Cole is a golfer. He golfs a lot, right? According to what I've seen. So he's basically saying, "Oh, it's good watching this person playing golf. This is a good video of. I enjoyed watching this person. This clip of this person playing golf, and there's somebody fucking tagging me. Like what?" What am I meant to fucking say? Golfing takes intelligence of a certain kind. Megan, thanks for the YouTube membership. Thanks for taking it out your savings. Dear Scully, thanks for sub. Did you have fun at Bezos' wedding? A great time. It was pretty wild. Pretty fucking wild. Roseman, Zorab, Sean, Juan, Kaj, thanks for subs. When's that party for the world happening? It was in Steve Walsh's hands and now he's fucking dead. Tempo, thanks for sub. The demon drink, good, glad you're suffering. Bunk, Domo, thanks for subs. Hey, you piece of cunt. Domo, Carter, Maria, thanks for subs. Progressive lenses, no. I looked at things and people saying they're a bit of a pain in the arse. Having to go like this all the time. I spoke to somebody in person who said that they got it and ended up just sort of taking them back. I don't need them anyway. Chicory says those are bifocals though, right? No, they're progressive. Bifocals are, is this or is that? Whereas progressive or whatever they are, it sort of blends between the two. Varifocals, what was progressive? Don't need them anyway, just can't read anything. Says Petro. Just read that. I just read that, mate. Labaski thinks a sub. I made a photo of you as Braveheart on Blue Sky last month. Great to see what you think. Nice to have you back. I'll check that out. No, I'll tell you right now, I checked it out. Really fucking funny. Did you do that? Was that you? I've been trying to find out who it was who sent me that and thank them. Old ball git. Dogidia, thanks to subs. Just get some of those semicircle glasses for the end of your nose. Aye.
You can't be serious.
Like when you walk in the door. Silver Giant, thanks to the YouTube membership. Thank you very much. Monopoly Man. Monopoly Man's got a monocle, I think. Monopoly Man. Oh, wait a minute. He hasn't? He hasn't? Monopoly Man hasn't got specs at. Oh. Who's that? But wait, though. This is just somebody doing some art. That's somebody doing some art. Somebody doing some art. Mr. Monopoly. Rich Uncle Pennybags, as depicted on the cover of the first edition. It's a copy, by the way. I read about this. I read about Monopoly. It's a complete fucking copy of some other game. Oh, and it's also in, what do you call it? What was it? Heretic. Mentions it now. Right. Does he have a monocle or specs? No, he does not. No, in the original. Keep that in mind, everybody. Keep that in mind. Monopoly Man does not have a monocle, does not have specs at all. Vacant Haven, thanks for the YouTube membership. Thank you very much. Fuck am I doing? Grey Nene and Bunny, thanks for subs. I subbed after seeing your viral clip at TwitchCon, but I haven't worked out how to flip the blinds open yet. Can someone explain it? Exclamation mark blinds. Tom Brownlow, thanks for sub. I've never looked better. Got a brand new UHD TV and you've never looked better. On Twitch, it's gone at 1440 on YouTube. Not to redirect you there or anything like that. I'd much prefer you're here on Twitch. Anonymous, thanks for gifting that sub. Deadpad Crypto, Mr. Writer, Edward. Type Delete, Offbeat, thanks for subs. You look less and less refreshed with each passing holiday. Can't be long now. Echo Thump, thanks for the bits. Good to be back. 19, thanks for sub. So missed the Bezos Wednesday. Can I get a Bezos laugh? Boblin, Jamco, Pablo, Flaky, Ryo, Mr. J, thanks for subs. Callum, you're a fanny, get a job. That's to your pal there. Wizard Patchimus, Blonde, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. Infinite Cranes, Lord Poopy, Bum Bum, Danny, JJ4D, thanks for subs. Fleming, Savage, Queef, Cressup, thanks for subs. Thank you very much for keeping the sub warm for my glorious return. The Fact Hunt, thanks for the bits. Please remind the YouTube lot that they're degenerate scum. Cheers and welcome back. YouTube, did you hear that? Goth, thanks for sub. Carpy, thanks for sub. Android Paris and Utter Brian. Craig, Tony and Paul, thanks for subs. Why is your arse the talk of the streaming realm? Not enough airtime. The Chungmeister, Resnix, Alan, Adam Stevens, Welland, Anti-Rocker, Disco, Millie, Grump, Seasuts, Mrs. Duck Duck, Sharpman, thanks for subs. Shout out to Matthew, Fascist Pat, Cogger, Rebel, Hughes, Danny, Chris, Kaza, thanks for subs. Say hello to your boyfriend for his favourite and least favourite place to visit the trip. I'll get round to that. Cobbles, Gavin, Keir Starmer, Boogity, Nicholas and Jacko, thanks for subs and £3. I didn't say taxi in a kind of some sort of European accent. We couldn't get it. We've tried to get taxi, we couldn't get a taxi. Grats, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. Not long now. When you finally kick the bucket, not long now. This is what I'm coming back to. Oh, you're a wee bit older. No long now. No long now. And I've got to go like that. Ha 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 ha. You got me there. It's a white earn a living though. It's my job. Chris, Young Sandwich, Tossin, Freya. Thanks for subs. Captain Ellis Bascule, only 3 minutes behind. That name, I don't know the letters or the words. Thanks to the 33-month resub. Skinner, Josh, Tarantula. Thanks for subs. Barry Pickles, Press, thanks for subs. You're welcome to the entertainment. Who was the lucky winner of your Oasis tickets? I already said in the thing that I gave it out anonymously. The joke has already been made. Press the eject. The joke has already been made. Weeks ago. Fed, I'm not watching Love Island, no. I cannot stand people like that. Saint Potato, Matty, Neon, thanks for subs. Bit of Silla for the road. I'll no longer be replying to these people saying these things. I keep fucking replying saying I can't watch any Silla. Price substitute, Joseph, one word reviews of packing cubes and travel iron. Fucking magic. Magic is the word. Magic. Tantrum, Tetting, Half Price, and Toth, thanks for subs. The sub hemorrhage didn't keep me up at night on holiday. I knew I was going to lose a lot of subscribers. I just didn't know it'd be that much. Oh, can you refund Ellis, please? I haven't put the sounds on. I do apologise. Ellis, I'd get another wee 5 minutes, rather than, because forgot to put that on. To surprise people. That's it on. Half Price Egg Sandwich, thanks for sub. My favourite sketch, let me show it, is it's mum, she's had her head kicked in. The best comedy is when you don't... Oh, hold on. Best comedy is when you don't always know why it's funny. Good stuff. You've got a real talent somewhere in there. Thank you very much. Did you know that mum's had her head kicked in for Let Me Show pilot? It's for my live show. Because I did a thing at the beginning of my live show where I had some videos of increasing darkness or edginess or whatever it was, having a wee joke sort of saying like, I like to do each of these shows sort of tailor-made to the audience, or depending on what you're into and what you're not into. So let's start with something mild, and it's a wee video of me saying I'm on the phone, I get off the phone, that's mum, somebody stole her purse. And then the video stops, that's it. And I look at the audience. No. Something a bit harder then, okay. And it sort of builds up to, Mum, she's had her head kicked in. And then people laughed at that. People laughed. People had a right good fucking laugh at me playing some guy who's in tears because he's, there's somebody phoning for the hospital saying it's our mum, she's had her head kicked in. People having a right good fucking chuckle at that, so they were. And I did three lots at. One was like me getting my head bumped by a door. So it's like a door opens, one of these doors that sort of like then swings shut. In fact, I did that. Did I not do that? Did I not do a version of that in Lemmy Show? Lemmy Live? Did I? Aye. It was that, so the door sort of like bumps my head a wee bit, and then it does it a bit more, and then it does it a lot. I think I punched the door and break it. I can't fucking remember. Joseph, thanks to the YouTube membership. No, the $8.99, sorry. While you're away, I bought and read your book. First book I've finished in 10 years. Brilliant. I'm glad to fucking hear it. Because it's written by somebody who doesn't like to read. Megan, thanks to the $5. Watched the compilation of you laughing over and over when you were gone. Really helped the depression. Glad to fucking hear it. It really, I really do get the sense that it really warms people's cockles to see me laugh. It's a bit like, it's strange because people, you just don't know me, or, we're no pals or anything like that, but it's when I see Noel and Liam walking up to the stage before they get up there, chatting and laughing, and I'm not even really an Oasis fan, and I don't know these people, and I'm like, oh, that's good. That's good. And that's what it must be like for you, is when I do a genuine laugh. You must be like, oh. Oh. If you can be happy, there's hope for me. Aye, that kind of thing. Tetting, Tantrum, half price egg sandwich. Thanks for subs. Thanks again. Chili. Big shout out to your lovely wife Tess, who's just made you a homemade butter chicken. Just there. Run about 10:25 in the morning. Okay. I wouldn't have included that in your shout out, because it's blown the whole fucking thing now. Gavin, thanks to sub. Death Stranding 2, I will be playing. The second Death Stranding 2 is available for PC. I will be streaming it, absolutely. I noticed that Lanky, one of my mods, and old-time Overwatch team member, has been really enjoying it. And a lot of people say they kind of like prefer it to the first one. It's more fun. I like the sound of that. Milford, thanks to sub. Welcome back. What happened to Freedom Fridays? Don't know what you're on about. This is Monday. Lance and Tom, thanks to subs. What games are coming up for this? You'll see. Lazy Annie, Kenzo, take it easy on your first day back. Thanks. Do you know what I've got today? I've got to wear these fucking things and mess up my wonderful hair. Yes, my hair. I've got to wear these. Because my ear's blocked. I mean, I could put that in, but might be alright. I can hear now. This morning I couldn't hear it. William Shelton, thanks to YouTube membership. Petro, thank you very much. It's just, it's a bit sore. I'm going to take painkillers, actually. Aidan and Fozzie, thanks for subs. I walked past a teenage girl yesterday and I heard her say, I would cry if that was my boyfriend. How do I recover? Well, it depends what age you're. Where the fuck is it? I mean, if you yourself are a teenager, then you don't recover. If you're 50, then I think that's kind of fucking fine. Fozzie, got a mofo. Sandwich, thanks to subs. I'm working on celeb traitors for the BBC at the moment. Thanks for making me laugh during the edit. Stephen Fry is annoyingly smart. To your dismay. I say fuck. You fell for it. Look at this, look. Look at this. Fucking look at this. Mess, mess, mess. No, he is not. I guarantee you this. Look at this. I guarantee you this right now. Like, first of all, put that in just now. Just put that in. That'll be alright. Just that'll be fine. That'll be alright. That's fine. So I'm not going to wear these. So let's just deal with this right now. Noise, no. I've said this before. I've said this before. Pick somebody. You know how you get people who, I don't know. I can't think of any examples, right? But people who, I don't know, say wise things or something, or say stuff you go, oh, aye, that's a good point. Motivational people, or I can't think of who else. Know somebody who's dead talented at some sort of musical instrument. But I don't know. There's a lot of people that I go, oh god, they're really clever. I don't mean Einstein, but I wish I had some examples. I can't fucking think of it. But I go like that to myself. But I could do that. Somebody, or like a quote. Here's what somebody said about something, and there's a picture of them in the fucking quote. Next to their face, and it's it's posted somewhere. Like, I could have said that. Anybody could have said that. I don't mean big fucking equations. I don't mean like stuff to do with fucking physics and all that, where you've got to juggle all these fucking things in your head. That sort of thing, where some people just haven't got the fucking brain for it. I mean, just kind of like, I don't know. Like some people that kind of look up to certain fucking podcasters or whatever. They think what they're saying is kind of wise, and I would like to say to them, the people listening, do you not think that's something that you could think? Do you not think you've got the fucking brain to think that as well? And I think most people would go like, do you know, you're fucking right. You're right. Nothing fucking special. So it was Stephen Fry, that person saying, oh, he's annoyingly smart. Do he's fucking no? What he will be, though, is clever. But just like I'm clever, or you're clever. Anybody here? It's just that some people have got their cleverness on display. Some people wear it. And other people seem more clever because of their voice, because of what they wear, because of how you know them. I played Oscar Wilde in a film. That means I'm Oscar Wilde. Oh, fuck off. And by the way, Oscar Wilde and all these other fucking poets, they're all fucking shite. I fucking hate poetry. I hate it. I've said it before. I think it's all fucking shite. And they don't know it. And the people who like poetry don't know it either. They don't know it's shite. That's how it feels to me. How can they not see that this is a flawed crap art form? It's like musicals, with the exception of a few. Shite. Poetry is freaking amazing. Poetry's crap. See, put to music, in other words, a song, then we've got something. I swear to God, what was I watching? Something popped up now. I've still not gave all the shout outs, by the way. Something popped up on Instagram. I get a lot of these now. Some guy in like a kind of DJ, but no, not a DJ like dance music or something. Just somebody's got a big record collection and they've got a set of decks there. It's like normal decks, like vinyl, and 3 albums. Name 3 albums, as if they've been asked it. Name 3 albums that everybody must have in their collection, something like that, right? They're not particularly saying it's got to be like rock stuff or folk stuff or hip hop or something like that. Just kind of like the random 3. And I'm like, I wonder, I'm going to watch this. I wonder what it will be. And like, one's by like fucking, I don't see for starters. Like, I think you said maybe like top 5 albums or 5 albums everybody's got to have. One video I saw it was 3. Another video I saw was like 5 albums that everybody's got to have. Different people, different fucking channels and everything, right? First one. Fucking Lou Reed, Velvet Underground, the one with Andy Warhol fucking banana thing in the front. I just thought, fuck this. And then the second album, it was something kind of similar, one of these sorts of things like that. I thought it just really goes to show you. There was another one that was like maybe for the 90s or 2000s, I can't remember. Some band, I can't quite fucking remember. But I just thought it just goes to fucking show you. Say to the people listening to that album, that Velvet Underground album, they're hearing that. And this includes probably a lot of you in the chat. They're hearing that and they're going, this is fucking brilliant. I'm hearing it and I'm going, I hate this. I don't know what they're talking about. I don't like his voice. I don't like this style of music. I could read the lyrics and go, let's read the lyrics and see what's going on here. Nope. Look, Lazy Git is saying Venus in Furs is great though. Like that, you get people like that, they're so sure that this is good, they're just stating it like it's a fucking fact. The way that I said that poetry's shite, like that. Just no fucking... It's amazing, isn't it, that we're so different. You can... That people love a certain fucking band, a certain album, a certain song, and you listen to it, and you're like, this means fuck all to me. Nothing. I don't like this. I don't like Prince. I kind of don't like Prince either, and I like Prince. Shooter Maguire, Mr. L. King, Prostate, thanks to subs. Panharmonical, thanks to sub. It's a big shout out to your darling wife Rosanna. Johnny, any tips on expectant father? Got a baby on the way this week. Enjoy. My son's 14, he's going to be 15 next month. Fucking hell, man. They weren't joking when they're talking about the fucking teenage years. Jesus fucking Christ. Fucking hell. And the funny thing is, I say to myself, I was worse. I was worse. I think back, I go, I was fucking worse. Fucking hell. If I was my mum and dad, I'd just fucking talk myself. I'm not putting up with this. Why should I? Fagenti, Def Crisps, JB Script, thanks for subs. Good to have you back, big man. One big cosy family reunited, and it feels so good to... Do you know what I thought you said? Because I kind of misread it. I thought you said this stream is so family coded. Like, what? It's just got a kind of family... it speaks to family people. Family coded. Hate that coded shite. Brian Fears Ghosts, Congress, Nessie, thanks for subs. Told my doctor I keep hearing a buzzing sound, but he said it's just a bug going around. From Hazy, thanks for subs. I've not seen 28 years later. Desan, thanks for subs. You had a quick birthday talking date for me, glad to hear it. Jack, thanks for sub. How many times did someone ask you if you were Scotch on your travels? No, that's only an English thing. Spiffman, thanks for sub. Welcome back. Can the holiday wrap include best bit, food or location too? Worst of those three, how many times you would recognise? I'll try and remember them, but I'll probably forget them in a couple of minutes. Andy, thanks for sub. See you at the Oasis gig Manchester. We had some time, didn't we? Pred, Dino, how's Dino doing? Dino Ficino? I don't know. Sid and Bobby, Danny. Picture an old man drowning. Picture an old man drowning. Thanks, that gave us a right fucking chuckle. Oh, lovely stuff. Oh, oh, you know me so well. Energetic thinks of sub. What a fucking cracker. I've got tears in my eyes. Got tears in my eyes. Lovely. That's a genuine, authentic laugh there. He's not well. I'm very well. I'd be unwell if I thought, oh, why am I laughing at that? I don't feel. That'd be no well. No, I'm really enjoying it. Footy thinks a sub. That's me back. Sleep, eat sleep thinks a sub. just moved to Glasgow from South Africa. Anyone know where I can score a bit of leaf? Namo, Show, Bugaboo, Velvet Underground or Pish. Glad you agree. We're catching up with the subs. Mazza, House of Fraser, Drewby, Baxter, Power, thanks for subs. I got you a sticker, Rock. Kieran and Toilets, thanks for the subs. Can't top that, glad to hear it. I have caught up. William Shelton, thank you, thanks for the subs. That's about an hour and a quarter. So it's up at fucking 4. See, what happened was, and this happened like 2 holidays ago, like 2 summers ago, I think. What happened, was it 3 years ago? What happens is, I go into the fucking pool and on holiday, which happened this one, right? I go into a pool, I come out, and I use some fucking bog roll to dry my ears for some reason, right? Did they check the coffees? Did I know? I put, like, I did that, right? Yeah. I've checked the coffees, yeah. I put bog. I don't try to put what I normally do is I sort of twist the bog roll, right? Really sort of twist it and then sort of put it in a wee bit. Sometimes I feel there's something in my ear. What happens though is it ends up, because it's fucking wet, a bit comes off. I don't even know a bit's come off. House of Fraser, thanks for giving me 5 subs. What happened there in Rome in a pool? I came out the fucking pool, went to the room, and I did that, right? And when I did it, I felt it push something right in. It just went. I was like, oh fucking no again, and it's been like that since. I've kind of scooshed it a wee bit with water, and I've sort of moved it a bit, and then I can hear again. And then I do something again, and then it's blocked again. So there's something in there. Tried eardrops, because I don't think it's just wax, but maybe by doing that it softens the wax and then something comes out. But the last time I went and bought some stupid fucking ear camera thing, a wee kind of thing at the end of it, which isn't advisable if you're clumsy, because you could bust your fucking eardrum, and that's you fucked. Did that before, got the thing out. It was like you could see fucking bog roll and everything. Ordered it yesterday, because that happened about 3 years ago, and then it's happened again. Done it again. So I ordered that at like 4 in the fucking morning. I just thought, fuck this, to arrive the night. I told Lynn this morning, and she says, go to the fucking doctors. Stop putting things in your fucking ears, cameras, toilet paper. Go to the fucking doctor. I went, aye, but I just don't know, you know, like I'm going to get an appointment when I'll be, and I just phone the fucking doctor. So that's what I did this morning when you saw me. That was me, the doctor, and the doctor said, because I thought, don't just go to the hospital. And they said, oh, I don't know if that's something we would actually do. Hold on, went away, came back, said that you'd actually go to the hospital. There's a few hospitals you can go to. You go to the minor, something like minor injuries ward. So no ear, nose and throat, no A&E, minor injuries. Unit. Right, unit. So I'll go there. It's not an injury, but Squeezel says, go see an audiologist, earwax removal, right? Would you mind if I went to the hospital? Based on the advice from the reception of my doctors, is that alright? Squeezel, or must I go to this audiologist? Roll your boat, thanks to the sub. Sounds like an itsy bitsy spider went up the water spout. Pain, Squeezle, thanks to subs. Trails, thanks to sub. One King Holiday says straight to ear, nose and throat. Good advice. What I'm going to do though is I'm going to take the advice that I got for phoning the doctors. Minor injuries is a 5-hour wait minimum. It has to happen. Arkenstone says ear, nose and throat is in the hospital. You lemon. I know it's in the hospital. What's also in the hospital is the minor injuries unit, which I was advised to go to by the doctors. That's like somebody saying, I advise you to go to the car park. And me saying, I don't want to go to the car park. I want to go to the thing that I was advised to go to. There's a car park in the hospital, you lemon. All right, Hal. Stupid fucking bastard. You lemon. That's the worst. Yeah. I think they've came out with a fucking cracker, so they're going to add your fucking melt, your roaster. So go there. After the stream, I'll get a taxi there. And I'll say, I'm here. There'll be a lot of people. And I'll say, I'm really sorry, but I know you've got quite a lot of people here with cuts and things like that. But this is the sort of thing I think my stream would say that I should probably be first. I think. We can take you right now, because it's a rainy day. We can take you right now. Really, I was told by people in my stream it'd be like a minimum 5-hour wait. It's rainy. Nobody's coming in. Not on a rainy day. Everybody's just sitting in the house. So here's something I need to get sorted at. This, right? Then I'm going to go for an actual hearing test, which I was going to go for before this fucking happened anyway, so that I can see on paper what's up with my hearing. The tinnitus, the shiteness of my fucking hearing. Just want it on paper, just so I go, like, there it is. Now I know. And whether I do something about it or no, I don't know, but that's that. Another eye test, because I want to get something for this kind of distance. This is about like 90 centimetres. I've measured it. For here in my monitor, about 90 centimetres. Don't really want to wear specs on my fucking stream. Lights reflecting against it. People going like that specky, baldy, old cunt. Constantly. And no matter what specs I get, people say, you look like this. And I get another pair of specs. Now you look like this. Docs through reflections, exactly. That's what I was thinking. I do that. You can just see all the, all the details. Everybody, I'm happy to say that the numbers are the subscriber numbers are very, very, very slowly climbing. Subscribers wise on Twitch, very slowly. Very, very slowly. It's not for the faint of heart, this fucking game, I'll tell you that. And I'm one of the lucky ones. fucking knows what it's like for the average cunt. Poppy Harkey, thanks for subs. That's me back. Poppy and Rival, thanks for subs. Give us a harder hearing, Blam. Spunkfest. The Blam's been taken. Andy Widdles, Gibbles, thanks for subs. My mate had to have a cotton bud removed from his ear and he said it was painful as fuck, so there's something for you to look forward to. I'm no that pal that has a cotton bud stuck in his ear. We're different entities. Blake Sale, Cam, Cuba, Matty, Christopher, Blinken, thanks for subs. Any Doctor jokes? Knock, who's it? Oh, Doctor. Doctor, I feel like a pair of curtains. Pull yourself together. Urban, Tenacious, thanks for subs. Death Stranding 2 will get the punters in. No, it won't. It'll get people going like that. Oh, I can't watch. I'm wanting to play this myself, so I want to be watching for the next month. Fucking bastards, man. Conway, thanks for sub. I have got... Oh, I can't be fucked talking about my fucking holiday. I feel like I've been on it. Well, I've been on it. I feel like I've been on it for fucking 2 weeks. And I've got to go at it all again. Here's what I'll say. What's this? Euro Truck Simulator 2 is maybe going to have coaches. Like buses. That'd be fucking good. Or that'd be good. Just saw it there. Update. News, July the 9th. No. Right, forget it. So I'll just very quickly give a wee... I won't go into the whole... Like, Lynn did reviews on Instagram. The reviews are there. I'll just say this if you're thinking of doing it. Pancake E. Cornelius Pimpin, thanks for subs. I won't overwork myself today. A toothless woman walks into a bar. What does she order? A pair of teeth. Come on, you yellow, thanks to sub. Pancake, thanks to sub. Just been on holiday for the first time in 8 years. Conway, Urban, thanks to subs. Siku, thanks to sub. Here's my brief bit of feedback with the travels. I'm fucked. So what we did, we got a flight. We went to Edinburgh first to get a flight to Amsterdam. There was a flight going from Glasgow to Amsterdam, but it wasn't the right day. The original fucking plan was to fly from Glasgow to Berlin, spend like a couple of nights there, and then get an overnight sleeper train from Berlin to Paris, called it like Night Jet or OBB something, I don't know, right? Lynn had never been on a kind of overnight train. That would be good to, you know, you're on the train, sort of early evening, looking out the window, and then they put the beds down, or it's a permanent sort of beds, and you go to sleep and you wake up with the fucking, you know, the world gone by. That, then we get to Paris, and then we go Paris to Marseille, Marseille to Nice, Nice to Genoa, Genoa to Rome. And that's it. No. Aye, that was the original plan. I kept going to fucking book the tickets for the Genoa. No, I kind of hit it with that joke on Instagram. Can't do it again. So I went to book tickets for the Berlin to Paris train, and it wouldn't let me fucking book them. It's weird, right? So there's this thing called fucking Interrail Pass or Euro Eurorail. If you're outside of Europe, it's Eurorail. If you're in Europe, it's like Interrail or something. I can't remember, right? But it's some pass, and you can get a second class or first class one, and you can choose like for 5 days in 1 month. You can travel as much as you want using that, right? Um, so you can go like, right, I'm traveling the day, and then basically you can go on any fucking train sort of thing, right? And I paid a good fucking amount of money for the 3 years. And because it was Lynn's 50, Lynn's not 50 yet, but that's the whole fucking point of this special sort of holiday. First class, which I actually wasn't that much more expensive than second. Right, cost a fucking fair amount of money. Cost about £1,000. Cost about fucking grand. Throw down McClintock for 5 days. I remember, no, all in. Maybe it's about 1,200 or £1,000 or something, right? I don't know. Considering, you could go, well, that's quite good, considering that would be, what, fucking Berlin to Paris, Paris to Marseille, Marseille across to Nice, Nice, do you know what, to Rome. No, all in, right? So I got that, and then here's the thing. It's not like right, that's it. It's not like that's it. No, it's just a matter of stepping on any fucking train you want, when you want, in the 5 days that you choose. You've got to, like, you got the pass, that's bought, right? And then I go to, you like the website that does it, Interrail, whatever the fuck it is, I don't know, Interrail, Eurorail, I can't remember, right? You can book things. You got to book seats for some of them. For some of them, you've got to book seats. Like, you can't. There's some of them are kind of like normal trains, like a train you would get up the town in Glasgow, gone like through Edinburgh. You don't need to fucking book, reserve a seat on that. You just get on the fucking thing, right? There's tons of them. They're regular. They're every 20 minutes, a half hour, a quarter of an hour, whatever it is. There's trains like that, but a lot of these ones, like the Berlin to Paris ones, an overnight thing. And there's only one of them, like 3 or 4 times a week, like per day. And you've got to reserve a seat. And you can do it through their website. So I bought the pass on this website, and then you've got to reserve the seat, and that costs money. So I'm like, we're going to reserve the seat, and it's like 6 months in advance, right? And it won't let me do it. It won't let me do it. And I'm like, how no? Oh no, it's sold out. Is it sold out? Is it sold out? And I'm like, wait a minute. And I tried a few things. I went, maybe you can't book that far in advance. I've seen things like that before. So I tried to book something like, even though it was 6 months away, I tried to book something like for like next month, just as a sort of experiment. And it allowed me to do it. Then I tried it for 2 months, 3 months, and it was running about, it wouldn't let you book any sooner than 3 months away. So I'm like, I've got to keep checking. I've got to keep fucking checking, because there's these other trains I was managing to book like 6 months in advance. So I had to keep coming back to this fucking Berlin one, kind of stressed. God, what if I can't book this? And it costs money to fucking book it. You paid for the pass, but then you've got to pay like, it's something like, I don't know, 30 fucking euros or something like that per seat to book. €25, 20, 30, I can't remember. So you're like, oh, right, wait a minute. But actually, see if you're just buying it just by itself, it's like €350. So you're saving stuff, right? But Gab Summers, Al Pacino, Stevie, thanks for subs. Precision, thanks for sub. Thank you very much. Crooked Fingers, Officer Ga, thanks for the subs and £3. What films would you pick out if there's going to be a Criterion Closet Limmy episode? I can't be fucked with this. Fucking Rocky fucking 3, alright? And that's it. Michael Throden, McClintock, thanks for subs. Can't believe my sub money's funding this kind of lifestyle. So eventually it let me book it, but it was starting to fucking sell out. I couldn't get the kind of dedicated sleeper room thing where it's like just beds. I think, do I even want that? Does that not mean when you're sitting there during the day, you're sitting on a bed? Because it's the room it's no like fold away beds. And I was like, what should I get? What should I get? Anyway, I fucking booked that. And then I went to book the fucking Paris to Marseille one. Was it that? That was fine. There was the Genoa to Rome one. No, Nice to Genoa. It doesn't let you book it. Because it's like a kind of normal train. There's no first class. There's no... it's just a mobbed train all the time. You can forget about fucking reserving seats. And so you couldn't book it. So I was like, I'm booking these other things. I'm like, we just got to chance it. What if it's fucking mobbed and we can't get on? And then we've got to catch this next train because you're timing it all. We've got to get that train. Like, you've got to get this train to go for like Nice, which is in France, Genoa, which is in Italy. You've got to sort of get off halfway, change at this station to get this next train. What if we're late with this and all that sort of shit? But anyway, about something like, maybe I'm exaggerating here, but like about 2 weeks to go, or maybe 3 weeks, maybe a month, I can't remember, to the Berlin till we start. I get a fucking email. So remember, booked a flight. The flight for Glasgow to Berlin is booked. The hotel in Berlin is booked. The train for Berlin to Paris is booked. The train for Paris to Marseille is booked. Various things are booked, right? And then I get an email about a month to go for the Berlin train lot saying, there's like building work or whatever the fuck, maintenance or some shit like that happening. So this may or may not have changed. You might want to check it out in the timetable. Or it's been cancelled. There might be another one. There might be another one running later or something. I'm like, what? You know, it's not even going like that. See that train? It's cancelled. Here are your other options. It was something kind of, so that's been cancelled. There might be other trains. Like, see you later. Where's my money? What do you mean, when? So I had to fucking go and double check it and go into the website and go, where is it? It said something like it may have been delayed, the time might have changed, or it might have been cancelled. It sort of like gave a few a bullet list of what might have fucking happened. I'm like, going to tell me what's happened. And so I had to check it out, and I had to go on and act like I'm trying to book that train to see that it no longer exists, and then work out, right, so it's been cancelled then. That's been cancelled. That's the most expensive fucking one we've got. That's one of the biggest reasons for getting this fucking pass, really. I was like, oh, fuck. Well, what do we do then? You can get some other train, but it's a kind of, right, you get on at fucking 10 o'clock, at 7 o'clock, and then you got to get off at fucking 3 in the morning, swap to some other train at 4, and then got to go for another bit, and then at 7 in the morning, get off and get on this fucking, bus or another fucking train. And I was like that said that to Lynn, and we had to sort of change the plans, like, you know what, fuck it. Forget about Berlin, because we weren't pure interested in Berlin, so we decided, well, how's about we cancel the Berlin hotel, and we maybe start at Amsterdam, and then you're checking out the flights to Amsterdam. Is there a flight that goes out on the Friday? Because it's not like there's a flight every fucking night, every day, going for Glasgow Airport at that time, going to Berlin, going to Amsterdam. It's like a Friday and a Monday. It's like something like that. So I had to get like Edinburgh. So go through Edinburgh, flight to Amsterdam, then book a Amsterdam hotel. But now Amsterdam to Paris, it's not going to be an overnight anymore. So we decided, like, Amsterdam to Brussels, Brussels to Paris, like stay in Brussels for one night. So there's a wee bit of that. There was a wee bit of kind of things changing. And here's the fucking funny thing. See the Amsterdam to Brussels train. I couldn't see any way to this all sucks, sorry to hear of the extra stress during holiday. Get away, well, fucking shut up. Do I look like I'm fucking 14 or something? Do I look like a cozy streamer with all these wee fucking dolls and stuff in the background and fucking, fucking headset with wee ears and shit like that? Sorry to hear this. Oh God, that sucks. I'm a 50-year-old fucking man. Look at me, look at my face. That sucks. Fucking. You're meant to go, ha ha, you cunt. Ha ha. Charlie, Ashtray, Austin, Busy, Ollie, Gambles, Short, thanks for subs. Shout out to Ross Sinclair, he's got one here. Jack and Ori, Birdmere, thanks for subs. Any advice what to do between jobs? Look for another job. Sit in your arse. Oh God, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Thank you. I couldn't see anywhere to fucking book. What you do is you buy the train pass thing, right? The kind of Interrail 5-day pass thing, and then you got to go into these websites. There's different websites. You got to book a ticket, and there's a wee bit where it says enter discount. I've got a discount card thing. Interrail, yep, that's the one. Enter the wee code that you were given with the Interrail thing. You got to put that in. And then it's like that, right? And then it says, right, so, and you've got to pay a wee bit extra, or €30 per ticket, or €20 or whatever, to reserve the seat. Some of them you don't, right? But see, for the Amsterdam to Brussels, and then the Brussels to Paris, there was no option on these websites to put in the fucking the Interrail pass. There was no option. It was saying, oh, you can put in this card and this French one and this other one and this, these other ones. And I'm like, where's my one? Where's my one? I went on to Interrail's official site, couldn't see it. Went on to this other one, couldn't see it. Other ones, Paris to Marseille, there it was. Marseille to Nice, there it was. You know, you could use the pass with that to book the tickets and get the discount. And do you know what? To Rome, aye. But couldn't for the first two. So money just went up in fucking smoke. Min Pie thinks the €2. Why didn't you treat yourself to the Orient Express? That'd have been lovely. £4,000 per person. Bryzo thinks a sub. Let's see the guns. Erica, Yarny Exposure thinks the subs. But Crandall says you're going to actually play anything, no cunt cares. Here, check this out, McCrindle, you'll love this. Right? You'll love this, right? There's a wee band for you. The money thing was fortunately no a big deal, but I was like, Fraser thinks it's up. Glad to hear your holiday was a disaster. Get it up. Yeah, it wasn't. Chris, Bobby's doing very, very well. But fortunately, it all fucking worked out all right. It's just that if you're thinking of doing it yourself, like, I want to see what it's like to go from like Berlin to Paris, Paris to Marseille, somewhere there to Rome, and that's it. I would see how much it costs to book the tickets just normally first, and then look into the pass stuff, because don't just think to yourself, I get a pass and then just sort of play it by ear. Just get honest. You've got to book, you've got to reserve the fucking seat. Well, a lot of them, you've got to reserve a seat. See, if you don't book the seat in advance, they don't let you on. Well, not that they don't let you on, it just will not be valid. But it says show your normal ticket and then also show your pass. You got to show it. They didn't give a fuck. On a French train, an Italian train, the guy just sort of gone like that, looking, and it's like 3 tickets for each. A ticket for each is something like that. There's mine. He said just the 3, 3. Yep, right, and just went away. Then he look at the pass. The Interrail pass. Nobody bothered. I wouldn't count on it though, but nobody bothered. Actually, you've got to book it in advance anyway for a lot of them. Hold on. Just telling my son that, people can hear him. Just saying shush there. Furkifor thinks a sub. Pleasantly surprised to see your skits appearing on the BBC Scotland TikTok account called Sketches. It's a sketch show. Glad to hear it. So check out the prices first. Before you go like that, I'm going to get a pass and then just wander about playing it by ear, because you got to fucking book a hotel. You got to know where you're staying probably, and then you're going to want your fucking train to turn up on that day. So here's some other wee close fucking calls, but it worked out all well. It worked out all right. Hostels. I heard somebody. I'm interested to see what you think of this. There was one train we got on. It was the Nice to Genoa, so it's like Nice to Ventimiglia or something like that, someplace in Italy, and then you get off for half an hour, and then you get on another train that takes you to Genoa or Genova or whatever it is. There was a kind of group of like early 20s, maybe late teens. I think early 20, like studenty types, I think Australian. And I was a lassie that was there, and she said, hostel. We're going to be staying at some hostels. I was like, did I just hear that right? You know, like, hotel. Hotel. She said, hostel. Hostel. Because it sounds like hotel. Like, you just say hotel, but you stick an S in there, she's then, rather than hostel. It's like, did I? Leave her alone, old man. She's no here. First of all, she's no here. I'm in my room here back. This is the train I was talking about. Goblin thinks the sub. Top 3 Lemmy shows musical sketches, the old guy juggling a flat cap, the scaffolders, pole dancing, nutbush, set limits. 3 in that order. What about Whack Bam Boogie? What about the one Just Right? You know, writing about writing. George, Rabbi thinks the subs. I didn't catch the live Ed highlights, just some, a wee bit. Lynn said, oh, we should watch, as an Aussie, I've never heard Hostel. Ellen said, oh, they're doing All Alive Ed. They're showing All Alive Ed. We should watch it. I said, what, the lot of it? She went, aye. I went, is it not like 12 hours or something? She's like, fucking so negative. I'm like, I'm just saying. She says, no, I think it's like something, but just have it on in the background. Oh, it'll be brilliant. I remember watching that. Oh, it'll be brilliant. I said, I don't actually think I did watch it. I think I was doing something. I might have came in and out. Funny, because you know, I used to watch the fucking telly a lot when I was wee. But, what was it, summer 85? So I was 10. I must have been... Wait a minute. Maybe in Millport? That's maybe in Millport. So I was watching it, and I did say to Lynn, I think you're going to get reminded of how much there's actually that's not that good. Like, it's no all fucking Queen. It's no all rocking all over the world, status quo, kicking it off. It's then like another couple of their songs. I like status quo, mind you, no enough. I sometimes play them for a wee bit of fun. Down, down, deeper and down, whatever the fuck it's called, and Shady. I watched a bit of that. But like, what was it? They were on, and then the next time I looked, the Style Council were on, and it was some song with theirs I'd never heard that I wasn't interested in. Maybe even a couple. It wasn't like You're the Best thing or Walls Came Tumbling Down or whatever the fuck it's called. Boomtown Rats. It was like 2 songs I'd never heard. Wasn't interested in. Adamant came on, and I was saying to Lynn before, I think he came on and I saw him like getting interviewed like recently ish, saying that he felt he kind of blew it with Live Aid because he decided he didn't want to come on and do, because this is like him as Adamant, no Adam and the Ants. He didn't want to come on and do Prince Charming or kind of Adamant stuff like Goody Two Shoes. He wanted to do like his new one. and he came on and did one called Viva La Rock, and that was it. And it wasn't that good. Past his peak by 85, aye. So it's like him doing that, Style Council doing at least 2 songs I'd never fucking heard. What was the other one? Who else came on? Boomtown Rats. I don't like Mondays that much. I thought it was alright back then, but there are other ones, you know, like Rat Trap or something. Don't like it. And they played some other one. Don't like it. Howard Jones did a few of his normal ones, and he did a piano one. Actually quite fucking boring. A lot of it. That's probably what happened. I maybe heard all Live Aids, or maybe I was in Millport at the time and I came in to watch it, and it's like fucking Adamant and Viva La Rock, and I'm like, right, and I leave. And then pop my head back in, and it's Ultravox were decent. That was alright, but it's just no brilliant. Hazard, House, Comfy, Quert, thanks for subs. AJ Elsp, thanks for subs. What was the shitest food you had on holiday? I don't know, to be honest with you. Madonna was good. I don't remember her being that good. She looked different. She looked kind of... Remember, Lynn's a pure Madonna fan, and even she thought that... did she? No. I remember thinking, did she not look a bit kind of like no like her? She had a sort of like a kind of, I don't know, a fucking trouser suit sort of thing on. Kind of, you know, like suit kind of thing, padded shoulders, and hair was, you know, kind of side parted, sort of in a dead un-Madonna looking way. You know, kind of plain. You know, done up, you know, for a job interview type of thing. That's your 80s style. Oh, God, honestly, I cannot stand the stupidity. Do you think I'm comparing her to fucking 2020s Madonna? I'm talking about fucking 80s Madonna, but I'm talking about even for then, she didn't look like a virgin Madonna. She didn't look like Open Your Heart, True Blue, Lucky Star Madonna. She didn't look like Get Into the Groove Madonna. I could be wrong, actually. Oh, it's alright, actually. It's just the Clays look a bit kind of Prince in the Revolution. Maybe it's the hair. I don't know. She's not got as much jewellery as usual or something. It's this fucking coat. It's this. I think it would have been better if she took off that fucking coat. It's the hair. Is it the hair? Madonna, Lucky Star. Like that look. That was a few years before, mind you. This whole thing. That. Even that. I mean, you see her there. 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 This kind of look. That. And compare that style, you know, to that. Where is it? To that. It's just a lot more, I I don't know, like Grown Up or something. You know, it's like Madonna's Ma. Yeah, but Molly Ringwald. It's actually a wee bit like Molly Ringwald, and it's got a slight Breakfast Club weight it. Madonna, aye. Dunk, dunk, dunk. Dunk, 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 dunk. And I watched the Cars sing and drive. I've seen clips of that. People going, "Oh, listen, no auto tune and all that." And I watched. I really like Drive by the Cars, and I was watching them singing it, and I was thinking, I like it, but in like Philadelphia, but the mic, the singing sounded too loud for the music or something. And it needed a wee reverb on it or something. Anyway, Danny, James, thanks for subs. How would you feel about someone making merch about your show? I was going to buy one, just wanted to see if you support that, or do we fucking want? Do we want? Dead Hexagon, Hazard, House, Mickey, Chungus, thanks for subs. Peter, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. Here's some pocket money to get yourself down the arcades at the weekend. Thank you very much. So everything went fucking alright. No flights were cancelled, no flights were delayed. No trains were cancelled, like while we were there. No kind of, we've booked a seat, we get there, somebody's sitting there, and it's all fucking double booked, and it's a mess, we're stalling up for 3 hours, none of that. It was fucking roasting. It was hot as fuck. Paris was fucking unreal. When we were in Paris for like the 2 nights we were there, it was on BBC News talking about the heat wave across Europe, and there's Paris getting mentioned a lot. Paris, the heat in Paris. It was fucking unreal. Lynn was like, going to fucking shut up about getting an umbrella, because I kept going like, I'm getting an umbrella. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get an umbrella. I never did. I ended up getting a cap that I wore once. Quite a few people had umbrellas, and I was jealous. I was looking at them going, fuck, they know what they're doing. Dang on YouTube says Paris, the Arab capital of Europe. Hide user on this channel. See, I've not got any mods. Not got any mods in. YouTube. I've got to do this myself. It was roasting, but see, what was that again? There was a fucking train that we got. What one was it? Fuck, what was it? It was something like. See, we had to go from Nice to Genoa. So Nice in France to Genoa in Italy. It's like 2 trains. You've got to get off at this one halfway, and it's in Italy. Get off, wait a wee bit, and then you get on the next one. or was it Genoa to Rome? I don't know, but we're on it, right? And somebody said, um, I think we're going to Genoa, maybe. Somebody in the train said, Lynn said, did you hear that? What? There's going to be a train strike. A train strike. Like, the Mora. I'm like, no. No. Like, across... It was like across, something like across France or across Italy. I can't remember. A train strike. General strike type of thing or whatever. And I'm like, well, we're fucked. I was thinking, we're fucked. They do that, we get a bus. I mean, and I was looking it up. Like, I didn't know when the strike was. Apparently, it was like the next day, I think, right? I was looking up, like, oh, fuck, here we go. Is there another train? Is it our train that's getting affected? I think it was the Genoa to Rome one, I don't know. But I was like, no. Because then you got to get a bus. It's like, this train is like fucking 3.5 hours long. Maybe even longer. Like, almost 5. Do you know what, to Rome, I think it was that one, right? I was like, no, because you get a bus, you'll be on it. If the train's 5 fucking hours, picture a bus going from Glasgow to London, that's like 12 hours or something. It's practically a fucking overnight thing. I was like, I cannot be fucked with this. And I was thinking, well, maybe if we then, how long's the strike for? Anyway, I looked it up, and the strike was starting the next day when we were due to get the fucking train for Genoa to Rome. I was like, no. And it said the strike will not start until 6 p.m. Our train was like midday. I was like, fucking yes. Fucking Gabon, exactly. Fucking brilliant. And I relished it. I just like, that could have been, I mean, it's fucking, we could have easily have went like, let's stay here for 2 nights and then we've booked a train for the next day, but that's not how it worked out. So fucking lucky. So all worked out all fine. Everything was all hunky-dory. I was lucky, yeah. So I had a really nice time. We felt we were fucking there for ages. See, in a good way. Not in a kind of fucking hell, this is dragged on. You know how, like, if you ever go on holiday for 2 weeks, in the second week it can maybe drag a bit, you know, if you're in the same fucking hotel. But it felt at the end of it, well, it feels as if we've been away for a fucking month. Or 3 months, like we've been travelling about for 3 months. So it's like we're in Amsterdam. We had 3 bags each. We didn't have this like one big case. We had 3 sort of ones that could kind of fit on a train sort of shelf or between the seats type of thing. And that was convenient. Rather than, you know, like one big one. Like there was on the trains you'd see the odd person with one giant one, but they didn't get to the kind of shelves in time, you know, the ones at the end of the carriage. So they're fucking sitting there with a giant fucking case between their legs or on them. One woman had this big fucking case sitting on her lap for like a 3-hour fucking train. We fortunately, because we had 3 smaller bags, we can go that one there, and that one there. So Amsterdam, went to Amsterdam. It's all reviewed on Lynn's Instagram. I couldn't be fucked taking pictures and all the rest of it. The packing cubes were very, very useful. How the trains in Europe compare to the UK? I think they're a bit better. They've got quite a lot of double-decker ones there. Wider, bit more room. But I wasn't pure fucking blown away. We got that first class thing because I wanted to just go, let's fucking really enjoy ourselves. You can get first class here as well, but the ones that won the first class were still alright. What I mean is, they were better than the kind of second class, standard class, or whatever the fuck it is. They were better than the ones here. They were all kind of still a bit wider, a bit more room. But when they go, I'm not one of these people who's like, honestly, see if you go to Europe and see the trains there, you can see just how much we're ripped off here. It is a bit better. It's not utterly fucking night and day or anything, but it is better. Jay Sarders thinks a sub. Thoughts on the Robbie Williams Felix advert? Just had to sit through it before I resub. No thoughts on it. I've not seen it yet, but it sounds really interesting and good. And I'm looking forward to checking it out after I come off the stream. Matt Lax thinks the subs, and Tier thinks the Tier 2. I'm visiting Glasgow at the end of the month. What's one funky thing I should do or see then? Go for a wee karaoke night at the Quarter Jill pub in Partick. Moggy thinks a sub. Any good food that really stood out while we were away? I had a French onions soup in Paris. It was nice. Dick and Retro thinks the subs. Been sat in a dark room for days waiting your turn. Glad to hear it. 8:30. Thanks for the roller coaster thing. Porter Fiddy Studio thinks the subs. How did Bobby react when he returned for holiday? That. Mickey and Chungus thanks the subs. That was it. It was good day, and it felt like a dead long sort of thing. We were relieved to have like the last 4 days in Rome, and that's it. The next thing is like getting the flight back to Glasgow. We flew from Edinburgh to Amsterdam at the start, but then at the end it was Rome to Glasgow. And it was a relief calling like that, right, that's us. No more in and out with the bags. Try to catch the train the next day, that type of thing. Just sort of sitting there. It was good. That was it. So my advice in general, if you're thinking of doing it, you might want or need that travel pass thing. Might be best just to book the tickets normally. Maybe. That's about it. Book a long time in advance, if possible. That's about it. Timmy Sweg thinks of subs. Endless Wind thinks of subs. But what you're wanting to know before I move on to any game that I've got or anything like that is, did anybody recognise you? Here's the funny thing. See, when I got to Amsterdam, first place, I seemed to turn a few heats. I got a few looks. There was somebody, I remember being in the fucking airport and the person at the visa desk, this woman went like that. Like that, like for a distance, kind of like that. Like that. And then walking through Amsterdam, just looking about, now and again, I remember it was an older woman, 60 odds, like that. Looking at me, I'm like, And it happened a few times. And I said to Lynn, I think I'm getting looked at. She says, because you're really good looking. I said, I don't think it's just that. I said, you know what I think it is? I think it's either, I think I look like somebody out here. It only happened about 5 times. Just seeing somebody looking at me in a way that I don't get anywhere else. So I think I maybe look like somebody. I thought, is it because is it because of the fucking hairline and the no eyebrows and the bit of the beard? Is it because do they think I'm him? So even though he's Danish, do they think I'm him? They think I'm him. That's what it is. They're all like, is it him? They're like, wait a minute, is that him? That's... But like, so even though he's Danish, he's there. Kinda near there. He's probably got a lot of telework there. And I can imagine they're like that. It's him. I mean, for fuck's sake. Must be. If I was in fucking Denmark, I'd be doing autographs and everything. Father Fed thinks €11. Hale, mate, I somehow didn't see the DD sketch until 2 days ago, and I went at the great unknown with the fucking thing. Nearly made myself piss myself, laugh for 10 straight minutes. I'm glad to hear it. And you can visit that place in Kelvindale. You could actually go, because it's not in Yoker. You could actually visit that if you ever go there. Where the fuck is it? Remember I was looking at it before? Got a feeling it's on this big sort of one here. That's it there. I think that's it there. I think if I go here, because it used to be a Barber's. I'm just going to look at... I don't know if this is the right place. What's the furthest back? 2008? This is before I fucking filmed. 2012. The Cotton Club that you go see, it was a Barber's. It was a hairdresser's. And that's a couple of years after we filmed. So held by Les Porter. There it is there. So if you want to sort of film it, get that wee angle. It was filmed like looking up that way. Going into held by Les Porter. There it is. Rob and Castolo Drum, thanks for subs. Going to Alicante for a dirt cheap beach holiday tomorrow. Any recommendations from you? What like? What do you mean? I recommend going to the beach. But you already know that. I recommend getting sun cream, having a drink or two, but you already know that. What are you on about? Crash, thanks to sub. Now I can't let this go. Rob, what are you on about? Recommendations for what? It's not like it's not Alicante, that dirt cheap holiday. It's not like you're going to like Paris. Going to Paris, don't really decide to go to Paris. Any recommendations like restaurants or interesting places to visit other than just the usual Eiffel Tower? Places to go? Alicante, dirt cheap. It's not just a fucking holiday resort. You just sort of walk about and you go pub, restaurant, pub, Old Town. But I see they've got a banter and grill. They might. Northkin thinks the sub. Rutland Time thinks the sub. Got a number for a plug there if you need it. Glad to hear it. Sans thinks the sub. So I'm going to get a taxi at the hospital right after this, by the way. Get this, whatever the fuck's in my ear out. And I'll wait however long it takes. I'll be going to the minor injuries unit of the hospital, saying I've got something in my ear. I've either pushed bog roll in, or the bog roll has pushed wax in, or something, but it's all blocked. And if I play about with it, it's sore. Could you take it out, please? And see anybody who's... See if there's still people sitting about. Brian Limond. I'm going to go, hold on. What about them, though? Oh, we're getting round to them, but it's they're in a queue. I'll say, no. I will be last. Them first. Them first. Take the woman first. Aye. Take the lady. The lady first. The Wayne. The Wayne first. This old guy. This old guy who served his country in the Vietnam War. Him first. Then me. And only if you're absolutely sure nobody's going to come in after. James and Frankie Shabadoo thinks the subs. From first class travel to man of the people in 30 minutes, yes. I'll say, listen, I've been very lucky in my life. I'm fortunate to do a job that can't really be called a job. My job is my hobby, it's my pastime, having a good time, playing games and talking a lot of shite to people. I'm very, very fortunate. I've been blessed. And I would like this person to go before me. Well, we can't actually take them yet. The person that they're waiting on is with someone else and they won't be out for half an hour. So really, we can't take them. I've said my piece and I will not be going anywhere until they're being seen to. Yes, I know. Listen, hen. I'm deaf. I'm no fucking stupid. British Muffin thinks the sub. Luke thinks the sub. Thanks for the memories, but it's time to say goodbye. I'm no deaf, by the way. I can hear a bit. It's a... But, so off to the old hospital. Oh, I did get recognised. I got actually officially recognised. Didn't he? Maybe somebody looked at me in Amsterdam. Nobody to prove it. Nobody to prove why they were looking at me or anything like that, right? if I was a lookalike, they're just looking at me. I don't fucking know. Not in Amsterdam. Nothing in Brussels. Nothing in Paris. And then we went to Marseille. Wait till you hear this. In the hotel, the guy behind the counter, who was maybe like mid-20s, French, I think, he's serving us and all that, right? He's sort of looking at the passports and everything just as we're checking in. And he went, Limmy! You know, French accent. Limmy! You know, while you know, he's looking at us, hi, you know, and all that. And then it just sort of like either dawned on him or the passport or whatever. I went, yep. And he's like, oh my God. He says, I'll watch Scottish comedy, BBC, Scottish comedy, wait till I tell my friends and that kind of thing. But wait, that was in the hotel in Marseille. We then went, I don't know, we went for a wee wander or something, came back and went to a wee restaurant that was 2 doors down. It was like 2, you know, blocks down, 2, you know, like it was another hotel, another one maybe. Just 2 down. Get in there, getting like drinks, something to eat, I can't remember, like during the day. The woman that was serving us, who's maybe mid-20s or no, right? I went up to to pay the bill. And she says, sorry if it's a strange question, but are you like an actor? Or I don't know, I don't know what her accent was, right? Are you like an actor? I said, well, I kind of comedian sort of person. She went, oh, are you you did something like are you the guy what's heavier? I was heavier, he was having feathers. She went, oh right, oh my God. And and I was like, that's mad. I said, I've just been recognised in the hotel. I said, it must be a Marseille thing or something. I just having a joke, Marseille thing. I don't fucking know. Like, no recognised in Amsterdam, no recognised anywhere. I didn't expect to be. There in Marseille, 2 doors down in Marseille. She says, well, no, I'm not from Marseille. I'm from Georgia. Georgia, the country, no the fucking whatever it is in America. So I'm big in Georgia. I'll say that. Huge. So there was that. Then Nice. Nothing. And then Genoa in Italy. When we're waiting in the train station to leave there to go to Rome, we're sitting in this wee kind of like in the station restaurant thing outside, and the wee seats outside it. And a guy came here, sort of mid-20s, everybody's in their mid-20s. Guy came here and said, excuse me, I think it's an Italian accent. He said, excuse me, are you Scottish? And I went, yeah. I sound like I'm making this up. I sound like I'm making it up. That's why I'm fucking laugh, because it just sounds like fucking bullshit, but it's no. He says, because that's what the guy, and a German guy in New York said. He said, came up to us in this shop and went, excuse me, are you, I think he said first, are you a streamer? I went, yep. You don't happen to be Scottish? I went, yep. He said, And do you happen to then I saw his phone and I was on the phone, I saw my face wearing the banter t-shirt. I went, yep, that's me. This guy, and do you know, he came out and went, are you Scottish? I went, yep. Are you like, if you, and then I went, oh, Limmy. He went, no, wait, he said he says he watches English speaking comedy. He sometimes watches the stream. And he said he was sitting watching me for about half an hour, trying to work out, he's looking at pictures of me, trying to work out if it was me. So it was that, and said hello and everything. Did we get a picture? No. And he said, keep doing what you're doing. So that's your 2 in Marseille, 1 in Genoa. That's that. So if any of them are watching, hello there. Happy Limmy Day. Aye, it says paint on YouTube. I should have said that. No, that could have went bad. Like, you know, Dolmio, they go like that. When's a your Dolmio day? That's me trying to say when's a your Dolmio day. It's a kind of, you know, guy with Italian accent and everything. I could have said to him, when's a your Limmy day? But he might have went like that. What? Oh, we've got an advert. It's like, there's an advert. That's not an order, is it? See, but I mean, you'll take a piss at the Scottish accent, wouldn't you? No, right? Well, you taking a piss at the Italian accent? No, it's a cartoonish. He's a puppet. When I was in France and Italy, it reminded me of how much, this isn't me just soaking up, it reminded me how much I love the French language, the French accent, like in English, the Italian language, and the Italian accent, like speaking English. Don't know what the Dutch one, well, I do know what Dutch sounds like, but it's mostly fucking English. It's like in Amsterdam. Everybody's speaking English other than Dutch, if you know what I mean. I can imagine Dutch folk are like, don't even try. Don't even try. Don't even try and say hello, goodbye, thanks. You won't be able to do it. Overtron, Julian, Rick, Northern Chaos, no, thanks for subs. My dog Belle sits and watches you. Hello. Tony, thanks for the tier 2. Lamamo, UK Sari. British Muffin. Luke, thanks for subs. Brian, I have a bunch of kids kicking my gaff's front door each night. How do I deal with this? I want to know. What can you fucking do these days? What can you do these days? You couldn't do anything back then. You can't do anything now. Nothing you can do. We used to kick doors, chap doors, and all that sort of stuff. Maybe no reaction. No reaction might be it. You can't go out and say anything, starts a situation, you end up getting your head stamped on. You have a word with our moz and daz, they go like that. Fucking shut up. And then, no, that's it. Anybody, it's fucking open season on you. Police. Then you'll just get targeted even more. They'll find ways of chucking out, like getting a catapult and putting your windies in for like 100 metres away. Maybe no reaction. Oh, I mean, you could get a camera on the door, you know, one of these sorts of things. And then go directly to the police. Could backfire seriously. Turbo action. James, thanks for subs. Mark, thanks for sub. Me and my girlfriend seen you at the weekend on your bike. She wasn't convinced it was you until I said hello because you were a lot skinnier than she expected. Overtron, Julian, thanks for subs. I was ready to say it couldn't have been me because I was away, but no, I was. That was on Saturday, I think. Maybe. No reaction. That's the best thing. That's the best deterrent. No reaction. Spinning Chicken Man, thanks a sub. I write these messages thinking he'd hardly humiliate me in front of thousands of viewers for this, only to be proven wrong time and time again. Horrible man. Osling Todger thinks a sub. No humiliating. Being boring is the best defence, exactly. Well, there are some games that asked people in Blue Sky. As I said earlier, I went on to Twitter. I got a bit, you know, I was kind of, I think, lying in bed one night when we were on holiday. I was thinking, I want something to read. And I went onto Twitter for the first time in ages. I thought, oh fuck, I'm going to start posting there, see what happens. Kind of know much, really. There is more people there, but no really much happening. Because I did think this is something I could just go like, you know what, fuck it. Go back to Twitter and just start tweeting again like the old days, and you know, everything's fucked, so it doesn't really matter. Who gives a fuck about ethics anymore? Nobody cares, I don't care. The whole thing's fucked. What does it matter? There's always something wrong with something. Who cares? But it wasn't that interesting anyway. It's still got the feeling. It didn't have a feeling of, oh, everything's all fucked. It had just had a feeling of kind of I don't know, I've changed or something. I don't know. I like the chaos of Twitter. I didn't even get the feeling that it was fucking chaos. Like I looked at the trending. That's the good thing. The good thing about Twitter compared to Blue Sky is the trending topics are kind of reliable. You can click on something and go UK or filter it down to Glasgow. I don't know if you can still do that, but UK. So I'm not just saying fucking NFL and fucking senator this and these sorts of things. Something to do with Florida, like you get in Blue Sky. It's like the most fucking shite. So you can see like people like maybe talk about fucking Oasis or something like that, right? But it used to be that I would click on that and I would go, "Oh right, what are people talking about?" And then I would chuck in with my opinion about it. But I'm kind of beyond that now. In general, you can do that on Blue Sky with feeds. Docto and Bot, thanks for subs. Do you know what was good to see? I was saying to Lynn, I was looking at like videos of people at these Oasis concerts, and I said, what was kind of interesting is it's like 90s music, and it's got a kind of nostalgic sort of weight to it. And when you see people at the concerts, a lot of them are no on their phone. A lot of them are all sort of like jumping up and down, no on their phone. There is the odd person, there's a phone there, phone there, phone there, phone there. But no, like it's some other things where it's just total fucking phones. Total. And I said, and it's not just because they're all old or anything like that. It's not because they're like my generation and they're like, they didn't grow up going to concerts and just being on a fucking phone because there wasn't any phones. And we're no really posting on social media a lot. Right, here's a video and posting on TikTok because we're 50. It doesn't matter if we grew up with them or no, we're no real into like maybe going like that. Oh, here I am, sharing like why to who? If you look like this. For who the fuck's seen it? You've got about one fucking pal, and you're like 55 or something. And the people that who you would show it to, there's probably about 2 or 3 people, and they're there with you. Faster, thanks to the YouTube membership. But I'm talking about people that look like they're in their 20s. Groups of them. There's a concert happening up there on the stage. And they're in a sort of group, or just sort of facing each other, all like that, just sort of jumping up and down. No on their phones, having their own wee sort of thing. Dotted all about the place. And know a lot of people, just going like that. I thought that's interesting. And I said, well, it's because they're our age. I went, no, I said that a lot of them look, like kind of 20s or something. She says, well, I know, but a lot of them are like people our age and they didn't grow up going to concerts and on their phones all the time. The videos that I'm seeing, the videos that I'm seeing, a lot of them are like in their 20s and all that, and they're not on their phones. She says, well, maybe it's like, it's one of the ones where they don't, let you have your phone. I said, it's not that. It is not. How do you know? Because you see people with their phones. Well, maybe they've they've got another phone or something. They've not done that. It's a fucking like stadium with 60,000 people and all one's in a park. And I can't remember what the conclusion of the argument was. I said, look, I'm just saying. She says, it's not a 90s thing to have phones. People know it in their 80s. I mean, I said, I know. I'm just talking about their music's in the 90s. Their music's for the 90s. And it's also like a kind of 90s thing to be at a concert with your phone. I'm not saying it's like specifically 90s, but not 80s. I mean, for then, and gone all the way back. She said, I just think it's because most of the people there are our age. So I had to concede territory. I had to concede territory. And it was sickening. You know what I had to say? It was awful. Considering how long the war has gone on for, I had to concede territory, and I just feel like I'm letting myself down. That it was all for nothing. I had to say, well, maybe what's happened is there are lots of 20-somethings, because I've seen them, but maybe with a lot of people our age, know on their phone, that sort of has maybe a knock-on effect. You know, like imagine if the person next to you and the person next to you has got their phone out. So they're not talking to you, they're not looking at you, even if you don't know them. They're just sort of next to the phone. You'd maybe go, I think I'll get my phone then. Aye, that's a good idea then. If we're all getting our phones then, aye, it's a good idea then. That's a good... But if you're like 25 and that person there's 50 and that person there's 50 and they've not got their phone out because when they went Glasgow, Oasis, they didn't have their fucking phone out. They're just like there, and also they're not showing their videos to anybody. They don't give a fuck about all that. Maybe you're more inclined to go, aye, fuck it. Do you know, you get affected by people. And I don't think she said anything back. So I don't even know what the outcome was. I don't know who won the argument, if it was an argument. I don't know what happened. It was the fog of war. But it was good. It was good. I'm like, look at me happy for fucking Liam and Noel Gallagher, who I don't even know, smiling at each other before they go on the stage. That's good. Oh, good for people going, oh, they're more. They're more will be happy. Aye, that's good. I don't even know the fucking more. Yeah, I'm like, that's good to see. It's good to see people who fall out can get back together and know solely, obviously, a lot it's for the fucking money. But they're not like that. You stay there, I stay there, don't look at me, don't talk to me. Don't even know them. Don't know them. But I was happy to see so many people enjoying themselves and saying that they liked it, and saying that the sound was good and the singing was good and it just sounds good and felt good. And they're no just like that. I'm not really into this, but fuck it, I'll film it and just, you know, show somebody it later. They're all getting into it. They're all liking it. And I thought, look at that. You see, I'm not completely fucking dead inside. I'm happy for people. Falling Whale, thanks for the sub. Get Arth Kid farted on. Thanks for the subs. Ramp Hands Chuck Egg of Oives, thanks for the subs. Thoughts on the mighty Chelsea beating Paris Saint-Germain last night to become club world champions? Can we get a Cole Palmer celebration on stream? I don't know fucking any. I don't. That's not to do with me. I'm really happy that Chelsea managed to do that. Delighted. Getting Ballot. Thanks for subs. Glad to see the captain's return at the sinking ship. Let me check the sub count. Slowly crawling back up. It's just simply a matter of getting back on the treadmill and just turning up day in, day out. Day in, day out. As Stephen King said in The Long Walk, the book, not the stupid film, just a matter of putting one foot in front of the other. One foot in front of the other. That's it. Just bit by bit, just sort of keep at it. Just, 9:30, start stream. 4 hours to go. Just get through it. Just don't look. Try not to look at the time too much. The fucking minute hand will not move if you look at it. Just, get the head down, get your time done. Just get through it. Try not to think about it. It will drive you insane. How long have I got? How long have I got? It will drive you insane. How long till I can finish for the day? How long can I till I can finish for the day? It will drive you insane. That's my tip if you're thinking about streaming. Try not to think. Try not to put yourself under too much pressure to enjoy it. That's my tip. My bum smells. Thanks for the sub. Cy Mango, thanks for the bits. Cy Mango, thanks for the bits. This reminds me, I went to a concert a few weeks ago. In front of me was a woman in her 40s at least. She was not only recording the concert, but also sending clips to a WhatsApp group chat in full brightness or I was walking through. Scum behaviour, yeah. In her 40s, that's not my generation though. I mean, that's nothing to do with me. Those people, to me, are youngsters. Classic, thanks to sub. Annoying millennials. It's good that I've said this before, but one of the good things about getting older online, as a streamer, as somebody who has been on social media for a while, is slowly seeing the young whippersnappers, the folk who thought they were going to change the world, the folk who thought they were going to be young forever and have the latest banter, the latest patter, the latest way of typing with their stupid text speak and shite like that and deliberately typing on lowercase. That's the big one. Typing in lowercase, that lot. That's a millennial thing, probably younger as well. That lot. Seeing them getting older and getting unwiser and rotting in their shells. Love it. They're no cool anymore. They're no with it or hip anymore. And I love seeing it. I'm reliving my loss of youth through them. It's fucking lovely. And I'm looking forward to seeing the younger lot lose it as well. I love it. Seeing like millennials and all that articles you see in the Guardian and stuff like that, where they're stressing out about what length of socks to wear. Should I wear the ankle socks, for trainers, or do I wear the longer ones? And how younger folk think they're cringe, for trying to wear the longer socks because that's what a younger person would wear. And they're trying to look young. Imagine caring what Zoomers think. It takes a while to no care. I've still got remnants of caring. But one of the good things about getting older is the deterioration of your body, your face, your fucking hairline, everything forces you to no care. You don't have an option. There's no covering it up. Nothing covers it up. Nothing hides it. So you can't, your body's fucked. You can't fight it. There's no hiding it. Doesn't matter what you wear or what you do to yourself. You're always going to look what you regarded when you're younger as ugly, irrelevant, corpse-like. You know, just kind of like that. I used to run about. I used to run. See if I wanted to go somewhere, I would run. I'd run about. I used to move, even just like 10 years ago, I used to move kind of like that. Kind of turn around kind of quick. Now I'm like that. Like that. Everything's all kind of thicker and slower and... So you can't keep up any kind of pretense to yourself that you're in some way still a part of some exciting new, world, things happening, concerts or things that are happening, or the latest thing to say, do, like, go to, attend, be interested in anything. And then you slowly get into knowing that you're on your own wee island now, and it's a good thing. You're invisible, you're not seen anymore, and that's good. Nobody gives a fuck really what you do. Nobody younger, nobody your age, and nobody older gives a fuck about you in a good way. But these slightly younger folk, like maybe 10 years younger, maybe like 40 or 30s, I don't think they've quite accepted it yet. And it's good to watch. And it will be even better. Megan thinks of £2 on YouTube. I turned 25 this year. Please tell me it will be okay. I can't guarantee that. Can't guarantee that, I'm afraid. Listen, if you can find your wee okay moments during the day. I could pivot to a self-help sort of guru thing. I turned 25 this year. Please tell me it'll be okay. Let me just say this to you, Megan. Don't give part-time people a full-time position in your life. Don't give the best version of yourself to people who don't care. And thirdly, that's something I read elsewhere. Here's my one. Here's one for me. Fuck them all. Lie and lie some more, because they're all lying and everybody can fuck off. Here's another one. Nobody exists. Nobody's real. Silly, I don't mean in a simulation way. I mean, when you're dealing with somebody, you're dealing with a version of them, and you're giving them a version of you, and nobody's, it's all interface and, like, kind of protocols, things like that. It's no kind of real. But you know what's real? You're real. I'm real. And here. You know what to say? This here? This part of me in here? This is for me. This is mine. This for me. Me. There's only one person you can count on. That's yourself. That's a person. One person. So there's only one person that's walked in your shoes. That's you. Everything that you do is right and nothing that you do is wrong. How can there be something wrong in nature? There's no right and no wrong in nature. You're a part of nature. There's no right or wrong. There's no right or wrong. I know, but what if I've done something bad and something, and I have done something bad, then lie and say to the person, I shouldn't have done that. That was bad. Fucking hell, I'm sorry. They will then say, oh, it's all right, just, I'm really sorry. Then go away and then laugh. Go into your bed, pull the cover over you and laugh. Go, ha ha, I didn't mean it. I would never betray myself like that. No, really. I tell the truth to me. Say that to yourself. I tell the truth to me. No to them. But to me. Anybody who says to you, that's no right, that's somebody who's gone like that. No. You will be who I want you to be. You will live as I tell you to live, even though they themselves don't hold themselves to those standards. By all means, play the game, lie, but don't really believe it, no for a second. All you need to do is get through this one life in a reasonably happy state. You don't have long. 80 years if you're lucky. Will God not judge me, says Doggo. You will be judged by God, yes. You will go to hell if you've... I just mean for the 80 years that you're here. Then you've got to deal with the judgment. I'm only dealing with what's here. John Chess, thanks for the £2. That's the small print. Once the incontinence started, I knew age got me. I'm not there yet. I just repented at the last minute. They're kind of Darth Vader type of thing. Pizza, thanks for the YouTube membership. Can we be real pals? We can go cycling together. That sounds really good. No thanks. Here's the one called Davey and Roscoe. Deadman, Silly Alex, thanks to subs. Thoughts on the Sphere in Vegas? No thoughts. Looks good in a video. That's about it. Barnes, thanks to sub. Pregnant cow that was walking too hard, it had a wee calf. Huey and Tom, Vinegar, Humming Humbucker, NYC. Quality, thanks to subs. Which Heart song was the one you preferred, Alone or These Dreams? Well, these days I'm into These Dreams more than Alone. Quality Banter, thanks to sub. What are your thoughts on weight loss meds? I've been using Manjaro for 6 weeks and I've lost 24 pounds. No real thoughts in it. Just interested to see if any kind of side effects come up in the next few years. You know, people dropping dead, brain damage, that kind of thing. Chelsea thinks a sub, not knowing what you have until it's gone has never been truer than the past few weeks. Welcome back. Good to be back. Classic Gaming and Maester thinks the subs. I think the weight loss stuff sounds good. If you're like that, listen, I don't know what it is. Metabolism, psychological thing, but can I shift it? Want to shift it? I think I'll try it, and then I don't know. Makes you feel better about yourself, or if it makes you feel healthier, or it makes you healthier, then yeah. I would personally love a drug that enabled me to eat like fuck. Because eating's one of the best fucking things out. It just, you've got to eat. Like, you take the drug, and for the next laxatives, no, I mean, it goes through you, the calories go through you, it empties your belly quick as fuck, and I don't mean being fucking sick or any kind of, what'd you call it, eating disorder type of thing. I mean, I can just have like focaccia, and then fucking pasta, and then like a cake and another cake, ice cream, and I'm hungry again, and then back to the fucking bread, more toast and cheese, pizza, Big Mac meal, another cake, biscuits, a whole fucking pack of biscuits, big fucking pack of digestives, go through that, fucking strawberry pavlova, what's the name of it? You've got this Mr. Kipling's one, but it's not the one you get in a packet. It's the thing that's got the kind of ripples thing. It's got the marzipan in it, I think. Something slice. No, it's got it's got like it's like white in the top, but with these kind of black stripes, and then like kind of Bakewell tart, Bakewell slice, that, a whole fucking lot of that, chocolate brownie with ice cream on top, sticky toffee pudding with ice cream on top, a curry, another curry, and another one, and you just burn fucking through it. You know, something like that. That'd be magic. I mean, you go for lunch and you go, oh, I really enjoyed that, and then you've got to stop. You've got to stop, and then you've got to do something else. You're like, no, can I just keep doing this for the rest of the day? Adam, thanks for the YouTube membership. Can I not just, like, imagine getting up in the morning and getting, like, granola or something. Some kind of sweet-ish sort of thing, maybe with nuts or something kind of nice. And then going, I'm going to have that, and a yogurt, and porridge, and scrambled eggs and toast, and a muffin, 2 muffins, eggs Benedict, not a couple of slices of toast, 3 croissants with cheese, fucking hash browns, chips, fuck it, all the way in. and it just goes through you, and it goes, and it just comes out. Your belly's nice and empty, you're healthy, but you're getting the calories that you need. You feel good, you look good, you've got energy. It's just, you can go like that. I want a limit of 2,500 calories. Kind of standard. 2,500. Let's limit it there. And then eat like fuck. And the sugar's got no effect on you. Like, no sugar crash, nothing like that. You can just have all of that, and you don't feel like, oh, fucking hell, man, my head's killing me. Or, I feel fucked. It's just a bionic stomach. Aye, something like that. But you'd never be able to do it. Because you got to get enough calories. But I don't know. It'd be brilliant. It'd be brilliant if you could put a kind of electronic type of parasite in you. You know, imagine a wee thing that sits in your belly. And you just set it, you just set it with your phone. You go like that, right. And it consumes a Bitcoin miner tapeworm. It consumes the food. That's what keeps, it doesn't need a battery. Well, it's got a battery, but it actually consumes the fucking food. And you can go like that, right, listen, I'm going to turn this down a wee bit. I'm going to turn it up a wee bit. I'm just like myself. I'm a wee bit too fucking skeletal. It doesn't look good. Let's bump myself up to. I was at 2,000 calories. 2,500 a day. It's called a tapeworm. No, it isn't. A tapeworm's an organic thing. I said a machine. And then you can go like that, right. Turn it up. Go like that. Right, well, that's that set. That's that set, so that'll just keep me nice and balanced like a thermostat. Like radiators in a house. That'd be fucking wonderful. Imagine you could gulp it and it sits in your belly. And that's honestly, it's something like that would be so much better than having to like watch what you eat. Because it's such a fucking pain in the arse. Slash thanks to the sub. Have some calories on me. Thank you very much. Bid, Crazy Fool, Chameleon, Cooked, Niall, thanks to subs. I don't iron my t-shirts, but they go straight from machine to line, horse to hanger. They never left on a folded pile or anything. Here's one called Davey, thanks to sub. You know what I had last night? So even though I'd kind of calmed it with all the sugary stuff, like the last year, the year before, whole year, hardly touching any sugar stuff. You know what I had last night? On holiday, I was like having what I fucking want. We're in a restaurant, and there's a dessert menu, and I said to Lynn, almost feel like a wee kind of dessert, but I'm not on holiday anymore. She went, oh, just fucking have it. You're on holiday, you're right. Sticky toffee pudding, please. Sticky toffee pudding with all that syrupy fucking sugary stuff with ice cream on the top. Fucking lovely. The point will come where I'll look at myself in my t-shirts and go, "Ugh, I don't know if I like all that fucking like are the waistline. What are the consequences really socially, self-esteem wise? Surely I can override this. Surely I've got the psychological power to no care. I know, but it takes effort. It takes like, oh, I don't fucking care. You know, I've got this t-shirt on. It's like medium, and that's like that. Oh, who cares? It's still a pain in the arse having to go like that. It doesn't really matter. I don't really care. Fuck it. Plus, anyway, one of the reasons why I stopped all the sugary stuff is it makes me feel better, energy-wise, to know stuff myself full of stuff. So I was eating like fucking ice cream every night, big gigantic bars of chocolate every fucking night, eating bars of chocolate, going to the shops for milk, fucking eating a Mars bar on the way back. Because it just tastes so fucking good. Then you kind of don't like how you look maybe, and then you got to go through a whole fucking 6 bastarding months of just like, right, no having that, and then you start to look a bit more like what makes you feel better maybe, and then you got to maintain that. I prefer to yo-yo. I choose to yo-yo. Alright. I choose to yo-yo. Yo-yo living. Knock door run. Junk thinks of subs. Which celebrity would you least mind being a tapeworm in? Coziness, presumed diet, etc. Me. Stephen Fry. People just think Stephen Fry's clever because he says things that anybody could say if they read a few books. But he says that, but he looks like this. Look. That makes him look more intelligent. Can't find a single picture of him looking like that, says Lazy Git. I can. Bang! Yes. Not nope. Yes. Bang! I've seen it. I was thinking about this all day. I saw some quote. It was like him. I've seen things like this before. It was like him talking about, I don't know, religion or people taking offence, one of these sorts of things. Wait a minute. I might be able to actually find it. Oh, I love it. I love it. Right, this sort of thing. This, look. It's now very common to hear people saying, I'm rather offended by that, as if it gives them certain rights. It's no more than a whine. I find that offensive. It has no meaning, it has no purpose, it has no reason to be respected as a phrase. I'm offended by that. Well, so fucking right. And then you see a picture of him smiling, right? And what I've noticed in myself, do you ever notice something in yourself that you're kind of ashamed of? Where you agree with something, or you found yourself being influenced by something because of one of these wee things that people get influenced by, like it looks good aesthetically, or a person smiling. Have you ever see that? See when somebody's smiling, like you get these certain. I'm not saying he's a cunt, right? But you get certain cunts that were on Twitter or something, but a profile picture is of them like that. Or, they're smiling. And there's something about them smiling. And I noticed this in myself. There's something about them smiling that makes them look, to me, like they're right. Like, I look, like that. There's another one there, right? There's that smiling one there. He's no angry. No, he's no smug. He's no smug. He's no angry. Like he's not. I'm offended. You're offended. So fucking what? I'm like, see, because he looks in this picture that wasn't how he looked when he said this. It's not like, this picture was taken just as this came out his mouth. But because he looks relaxed, smiling, he's got his hair done all right, he's got that, he's got his shirt. Oh, that seems to kind of, he seems quite confident about it, and he's smiling, and you kind of only really smile if you're confident, if you're happy in yourself, and you're normally only like that if you're kind of right, if you're right. You're right. So you're not pissed off with people like that. I'm just sick of trying to explain this to people and arguing with people. I know I'm right. I'm relaxed because I know I'm right. I'm like, I almost see that and I go, oh, he's an alright guy. I'm not saying that he isn't or he is. I'm just talking about these sorts of pictures that I've seen with quotes. Like, see that? I feel different about that quote when I see him like that than what I do when I see him like that. I look at his face, I go, oh, he's relaxed. And so that's somebody I could get on with. And maybe he's right about that. And I see him like that. I'm like, fucking dick. Don't fucking geese it. What if somebody just came up to you and fucking started insulting you, started fucking saying things about you and all that, you'd just be like that. Mere words. These are mere words. And I've noticed that about myself. I like noticing it. It's almost like there's a biological programming in me. Human sort of sociological sort of thing where the human mind, at least my kind of mind, gets influenced, or at least used to get influenced by certain facial expressions, fucking designs. I can imagine it's like how fucking Nazi Germany, Nazis could become influential. All it takes is some fucking smart uniforms, a logo, design, uniformity, rows of people, lots of people smiling and looking like they're having a good time and all that. And then people go, it can't be all that bad. I mean, look. And, there's really smart sort of, like Hugo Boss, really. I mean, the people who are evil, they're normally like, they've got like, stubble and they're like that, and they've got like a fucking knife or something that, I notice it, I go like that. I feel like a fucking android. I feel like an android. I'm like, I can feel my these biological, maybe like vulnerabilities of being a human. How easy it is. I'm no fucking, by the way, I'm not like saying all fucking Nazi stuff about him. I hope I'm being fucking clear. It's just funny how you notice that all it can take for somebody to get convinced of something, it could be nice graphics, a bit of music, a nice smell. I walked into this place just to see what these cunts were all about. I just wanted to see for myself, to see what these cunts were all about, these fucking arseholes. They could go in and there could be like roses or something like that, some sort of nice smell. And they go, it's actually kind of all right here. Your fucking senses can fool you. Something looks nice and symmetrical, or it looks like a lot of thought and fucking art and culture that's sort of influenced this. And I mean, maybe it's not all that bad. I think that's in everybody, the power for that to happen. Would we agree? Would we agree? History certainly teaches us that. Somebody can be a fucking tyrant, but they're funny. They're funny. They come out with funny things now and again. They do a funny wee dance now and again. I think it's important to be able to go like that. I acknowledge that guy's funny. I acknowledge that he does a funny wee dance that's amusing, but I also acknowledge he's evil. He's a cunt. I like the look of that. That's nice music. I also think they should be fucking put up against the wall. Ross Weiss, Little Dratini, Connor, Mystery Chips, thanks to subs. Have you seen people calling ladybirds ladybugs now? I have seen that for about 20 years. Stephen Fry. No Stephen Fry, for fuck's sake. Knockdoor Run, I think it's a sub. Knockdoor Run says, who cares? Knockdoor Run says, so what? Stephen Fry calls them ladybugs. Listen, I've not got anything against Stephen Fry, by the way. Nothing particular. I'm just saying that people, go like that, oh, he's dead clever. And I simply dispute that. I dispute his level of intelligence. Not that he is. Sure, he is intelligent. Of course he is. But so are you. So am I. So are you. So am I. Celebrity clever people. Sick it. You know sick it. People say he's a polymath, so we just have to take their word for it. Fuck off. Polymath how? Polymath fucking how? What, he's a presenter and a writer? What's a polymath? Kind of Da Vinci type. Can do art. Can do like fucking mathematics and all this sort of, science, art, the whole shebang. Expertise spans a significant number of different subject areas, known for drawing on complex bodies of knowledge. Polymath meaning having learned much. They're not just a bit good at this and a bit good at that. They're fucking amazing at doing sculptures. They also can come up with ideas of how to fucking make a helicopter. And they're amazing at painting. All these sorts of things. They fucking invent the steam engine. And they're also like one of the best painters in the world. That kind of thing. He's not that. I've not got anything against him. Can he get a 4K with us though? Can he fuck? No chance. Was he ever an Iri 1 nurse when it mattered? When it counted? No. You see if he sat down and learned Dead by Daylight, the nurse, and he was fucking brilliant at it. I would absolutely concede that he is the most clever man in the world. A really, really good nurse player. Really good. See if Stephen Fry managed to grab somebody off a gen as the nurse while they're doing the gen, grab them right off it. I would no, even then I would say he just fluked it. He fluked it. They shouldn't be on gens when there's a nurse nearby. If he was really good at the nurse, like me, then I would go, this is a guy who really knows his stuff, like me. You're on, and Nick, Polly, Gareth, Ross, Little's Routinely, thanks to subs. So I finished watching Cambridge Footlights comedy troupe was peak. Was it? Auntie Trockner, I bet I could sit you down in front of something like The Young Ones, right? You'd have it in your mind right now, oh, The Young Ones. Oh, that was brilliant. Used to watch that when I was wee, back in the fucking 80s. And sit you down, pure shite, mate, aye. Sit you down and go, right, watch that. And you would go, not Footlights though. Well, what is it? Footlights. It's like fucking toffs. Frying Laurie with Footlights. I know, there's tons. There's tons and tons and tons. I was never in Footlights. I had to get to where I am. See me? I'm from the dirty. That you go nice, huh? Your calm moment. I got life. Footlights. Gone to Cambridge or whatever the fuck it is, Oxford, I don't know. Footlights. Want to know my fucking history? Gone down to fucking London for them to say to me, BBC, aye, we might, what do you think of your accent? Aye, we might put your second series, a Let Me Show UK wide. What do you think of your accent though? Just that we can't really understand it that much here. What do you think? Aye, maybe. Aye. See you later, right? Aye, that again. Took 3.5 hours for me to mention it. So I thought you were saying took 3.5 hours to get there. Took 4.5 hours to get there. Do you think you get somebody for fucking Footlights hearing that? Would you get somebody for Footlights getting fucking told that? Of course you wouldn't. Tom, thanks for the YouTube membership. Didn't even notice you went away. Cheers, you're very welcome. I'm very glad that the second series didn't go UK wide because I would have turned into a different person. And I'm glad that BBC Scotland didn't okay my Falconhoof sitcom pilot because I would have turned into a different person. And I might not have been here right now with yous right now fucking begging yous to return my sub count back to where it was before I went on holiday because it's not even fucking nearly there. Ian Talacht, thanks for subs. Did you declare that tan? Look at that rich deep tan look. So that's Nathan. Nathan. Look at that, look. You can sort of see a comparison there, look. Look at that. Rich. Deep. Sort of. Zest. Colour. Warmth. Just vibrant. This is a real Saint-Tropez tan. Starship, I'll go in it. Thank you very much. Dale, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. Good to be back. Acon, thanks for subs. Thanks. Jaws Blast, Danny, Miasma, Ian, thanks for subs. I've got 25 minutes left, right? I'm not going to put the headphones on and I'm not going to put these earphones in because, as I said at the beginning of the stream, during the holiday, I put kind of twisted up bog roll in my ear to sort of dry my ear and kind of scratch it almost in a way as well. And it pushed something into my ear that I think was already in there. I think might have been another bit of bog roll that I didn't even register. So now my ear fucking hurts, and my hearing here changes from not being able to hear anything to being able to hear something, and then it's all kind of blocked again. So there's something in there, and I'm going to the hospital after this because I phoned the doctor this morning at the beginning of the stream, which you can see. The mic was muted though, so don't get excited. And they said, well, actually for that, you wouldn't come to the doctors, you go to the minor injuries unit in the hospital. So I felt like saying to her, all right, good. Just in case you're thinking, you can't, you know, that we wouldn't actually do that, you got to go to the hospital. You're not going to get an argument for me. I want to go to the hospital. I like the hospital. Because I was actually thinking I would go to the doctor and the doctor would go, right, I'm not going to do this. Not got the equipment here. I'm a GP. This isn't what I do. Going to refer you. So I could just go directly there. Directly to the hospital. Wait till a Ratha can bug crawls out. Aye. Sauty. What are they called? Are they called sand something? No, sandworms. Have they got a special name? Jeez, when why am I asking? Weren't they eels? What the fuck? They were in the sand, remember? Star Trek Wrath of Khan. Look away. Spoilers coming up. Spoilers. Right, hold on. Actually, what I want is... I want that. That's what I want. I want this. Right. La 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 la. Right. Search for ear. Did I just skip past it? The SETI eels that got it. Eels? They're called eels. They're no really eels. Right. They're just called eels, but they're not eels. There's one there, man. There's one coming out an ear. There's Chekhov about to get one right in his fucking ear. It's crawling. It goes into your ear. It wraps around your thingamabob. Something to do with the brain. Makes you susceptible to suggestion. The Seti eel was a burrowing desert animal native to the planet Seti Alpha 5 Alpha. See all this talk about eels has got me doing E instead of A. Excellent. Once emerged, an eel larva could enter the ear of a larger animal where it wrapped itself around the cerebral cortex. Or cerebral. The effect caused the host extreme pain and rendered them extremely susceptible to outside suggestion. Over time, they suffered, the person would suffer from madness and eventual death. Madness. Madness. So that's what I've got. Kilkenzie Arrival, thanks to subs. Rove, thanks to subs. See you in fucking hell. Welcome back, fella. One of my favourite lines from a Star Trek film. Where do you keep your nuclear vessels? And he's Russian. Would a Russian saying where be likely to say a V sound instead of W like a German? Is there any Russian language sort of, the W's are kind of like V's type of thing? Yes. Not enough people. Don't know. But he also says Wessels instead of vessel. Is that what you're talking about? I mean, it's not like swapped her in, is it? Is it? And you're a Hungarian who pronounced vampire with a W. Bela Lugosi, who played Dracula, was Hungarian, remember? Galaxy thinks the sub. You once said, fuck it up your arse, you cunt, on Twitter, and I've been thinking about it since. Glad to hear it. I've been thinking about tweeting things like that again. I used to like tweeting about my pal, my mate Rennie's granda. My shortest story in Daft Wee Stories is my mate Rennie shags his granda. But I used to like doing lots of things with my mate Rennie and his granda. So it's just a story, it's no real. One I talked about, one I said on Twitter was something about my mate Rennie. Just told me that he was sick of, like, stays with, like, visited his granda, and he was there, his granda fell asleep on the couch or something, and like he was snoring, you know, with his mouth open, and Rennie boiled a kettle and poured the water into his mouth. Oh, you know, I made it up. It's no fucking real. But I just used to love tweeting these wee stories about this, as if there's this guy fucking Rennie that nearly kill his granda. Still no funny, says Lone Outlaw. In fact, it's unfunny. Ha ha. Fucking hell, ha ha. One more? You want one more? These down the front. If you fancy the Jonas Brothers, cover your belly. So I finished watching all of Deep Space Nine. The lot. The whole shebang. The absolute lot. There was maybe like 2 episodes that I kind of skipped there. It was like I started it, it seemed fucking shite, and I actually looked it up, is this shite? And everybody's saying, yes, this is shite. And no even on a watch it just to see how shite it is. It was like, I can't even remember what they were. Like, it was like first series, second series or something. Other than that, watched a lot. Even ones I'm like, this is fucking painful. I just stick with it. Watched a lot. How many fucking episodes is that? How many is that then? 176 episodes. Take a couple off of that, about 173. 45 minutes each, run about, approximately, I think. A long time it took me. On Netflix, watched a lot. Watched on 1.75. Watched some of the later ones. Certain ones where I would watch it. I've watched it on the telly, I couldn't watch it faster. Watching it on here, or on my phone, I would sometimes go to 1.5. My conclusion is marks out of 5 for the whole thing. 1 being the lowest, no 0. 3. I remember in that first episode, I was in fucking tears with a big lump in my throat, nearly greeting at the bit where the prophets or the wormhole aliens, whatever your persuasion is, kept showing him his past or his horrible things of when his wife died. And he was saying, like, these visions and all that, and he was saying, why'd you keep bringing me back here? Like the scene that this, like, while they're sort of like communicating with him, he goes through all these different memories and things like that. And he's like, why'd you keep bringing me back to this when the fucking tragedy happened? And they said, we're not bringing you back here to this. It's you that lives here. Why do you live here? And that I nearly burst into fucking tears, because although I haven't been through any traumatic experiences really, I've still got that wee bit of fucking sadness about just wee things, loss of fucking childhood, or regret with things, or I don't really regret anything really, but just wee things that I'll never get here, that I don't want to get here. Just wee feelings and just wee feelings that right now, like, it doesn't matter what I've got, what I do. There's always something that's just fucking out of reach. There's a perfection that I fucking want. And I get it now and again. You get that wee moment, you're sitting in the right place and everything's just magic. See, one of the most recent fucking things was, for my 50th, no when we went to New York, but we went down to London, and it was a surprise. It was my birthday, I think. And Lynn said, right, got a surprise. Pack your bags. Enough for, I went, what, for what? And she says, like, enough for like what, like 2 nights or something. I was like, really? And then we got in the fucking train. She didn't tell us we were going to London. I sort of thought we were going to the train station, might be. And we went in there, and it was fucking first class and everything. Nice big fucking seats. I was like, yeah, fucking that, because we're going to the train. I was like, oh, we're going to London. I thought, I wonder if she's fucking spent the money. First class. And it was. I was like, fucking yes. And she got me a fucking t-shirt, Friends t-shirt. The one where I turned 50, and I'm not even into Friends, which was funny. And I was sitting there, she's sitting there, and Daniel's there. And I was like, this is fucking magic. And I felt good wearing this t-shirt. I'm like, this is fucking stupid. Friends fucking t-shirt. I don't like Friends. I don't hate it. I don't like it. And she knows that. And then we went down to London, went out for a meal, and then went to go and see a couple of shows. That's one of the most recent sort of memories, like just sitting there on the train. I was like, this is fucking excellent. This is exactly where I want to fucking be. This is brilliant. Just sitting there, and we're just sort of eating and having a drink. I was like, oh, this is the fucking life. That kind of thing. But other than that, like most people, always kind of looking for some wee perfect fucking moment. So I don't know. My mind used to drift back to my childhood when I was a wee bit younger. or in my 20s, I used to think about my teenage years a lot. I used to think about all that stuff a lot, as if they were better days and all the rest of it, and I don't so much anymore. I don't know, but when I watched that episode and he says that, well, no, you live here. Why you bring this back? Because he's the one that keeps fucking reliving this horrible part of his life. Like, this is you that lives here. We're not bringing you back to this memory. You are. And I was like, it's like, that's right. You're responsible. You know how you read all these sort of self-help things and all that? You're responsible for fucking bringing you back, like reliving stuff. Like, imagine something bad happens, even just a minor thing, and then you go at it again and you go, that's fucking shite that happened. I didn't like that thing. I know, but you're experiencing it again. You're going through it again every time you fucking visualize it and really feel it. Absorb yourself in the fucking memory. You're basically experiencing the same fucking thing again and again. And what you should be aiming for, if fucking possible, is to know. He hasn't even noticed now. I could see people saying up, and there was a big thing like that I couldn't read, but it's not in the activity feed, so it's just a normal comment. But Glorn, thanks for the YouTube membership. Stone, Floyd, thanks for subs. The heat got to my dance Saturday and went off his rocker and ruined a good family barbecue. Can you call him a piece of trash? Your dad's a piece of trash. That's you that told me to say that. Stone, thanks for sub. Best grub you had in your holiday? I don't know, but the best pizza and pasta wasn't in Italy, but it was here. How about that? Aye. What was I going to say? I still remember when we went to Sorrento in Italy, 2001, I think it was. There was a pizza that I had there that was fucking magic. But I've had magic pizzas here as well. The food in Glasgow is very, very good. And a good variety at that. Aye, that first episode, I thought, even though the graphics are shite, the effects are shite, his acting's fucking weird. Cisco, Avery Brooks, fucking weird. See that? I thought that first episode, is the whole thing like this? Is the whole series like this? Because if it fucking is, that's got to be magic. And it wasn't. Nothing for me was as good as that. It had that kind of effect. Even these sort of heartfelt ones and meaningful ones didn't really have that much an effect. My favourite characters are... I absolutely always loved this cunt making an appearance. Right. Gold the cat. Kind of like a main sort of baddie. Absolutely, utterly loved this cunt. Played by, what's his name? Andrew Robinson. Aye. Played by Hellraiser Da, Killer and Dirty Harry. Loved him. Even liked Kai Wynn, played by Nurse Ratchet. Fucking horrible. Patronising. Two-faced. Magic. Brilliant. But I fucking loved. I think my favourite. Played by Reanimator actor. Is it Jeffrey Combs or Coombs? It's spelt Combs like plural of a comb. Is it Coombs? Glon, thanks for giving me 5 memberships on YouTube. Hi Zone Pat, Brooklyn, Oolong, Stone, thanks for subs, thanks again. How's the sleep apnea? It's fucking usual. Coombs, fucking loved him. And I loved the way he spoke. Loved his attitude. Loved when they two were fucking arguing with each other. All the wee looks. Magic. Oh, and also, love seeing her. That might be a surprise to some of you, Deep Space Nine viewers. Always turning up, telling you what the next stage of the plan is. No giving a fuck about whole species, like that. Wipe them out, whole lot of them. Got a big fucking plan. I liked all the main characters. I liked Kira. I liked Jadzia. I liked what's his fucking name? Quark. Was never really that into Chief O'Brien and Julian Bashir, Dr. Bashir. Never really that into them. Thought they're alright and everything. Kinda alright. Wasn't really into her that plays Chief O'Brien's wife. Quite boring until she was possessed by a Paraith, I think, or something like that. When she had a bit of fucking attitude. And then you actually see her acting. Other than that, she's just this, like, fucking, the wife of Chief O'Brien. And she's just sort of, like, doing things and saying things and sometimes saying, oh, we can't make that. Why have you got to work so long? You know, kind of just a bit sort of boring. And then when they had that one where she's like possessed by a kind of evil spirit type of thing, evil being, I thought, oh, I want to see fucking more of this, because she just seemed completely fucking different. She didn't just seem like it was a believable fucking character, believable sort of baddie. You know, like when you've got like it wasn't quite. You know when Leonard Nimoy would occasionally get the chance to be all Vulcan like there's been some sort of infection or some fucking planet where he's kind of smiling. Or he's getting to be evil, like good, finally he's getting to be somebody different. That was almost the fucking same for her. I'm like, I want to fucking see that again. I looked her up to see what else has she done. She's I don't know if you've seen, is it Three Body Problem? You know, the woman who first communicates, when she was younger, she was like in China, like revolutionary sort of China, and then she gets older, and then she communicates with, she communicates younger with the aliens, and then she's older. The older one, that's her. I wasn't that into. Did I watch the whole lot of that? Did I gear up? No, I might have watched a lot of it. I then read a big description on Wikipedia of the book. I was like, oh fuck, this goes on and on and on. What's her name again? Deep Space Nine. Characters called... That's the fucking thing. Unmemorable. Keiko. Yeah. Rosalind Chow. Three body problem. Aye, that's her there. Because I watched that. And then I watched Deep Space Nine. I wasn't into Bashir O'Brien that much. Worf's Worf. I thought fucking Cisco. I thought him... Avery Brooks. You get people... There's like a couple of episodes people talk about Deep Space Nine. Commander Weejet and Genius Applied, Good Pollock Boy, Blonde Vagabond, Helzel. Thanks again, thanks to subs. You get people talking about... this is like the best episode of Deep Space Nine, and this other one. There's this one where it shows... it's like 1950s America. And all the main characters are usually wearing makeup and all the rest of it. It's like a kind of... It's almost like another dimension, universe, or reality. Like Deep Space Nine is actually in the mind of a writer. A science fiction writer. Back in the newspaper one, aye. And it's kind of showing like racism in, I think, 1950s America and stuff like that. We can't just have a black captain and other things, right? And he directs it, Avery Brooks, and he's like doing the main sort of stuff in it. And he's getting all like having a breakdown and everything because he's fucking sick of it all. And people go like that, it's a brilliant episode and all that, right? And I think it's like, you know, like an important episode. I know a lot of people haven't seen Deep Space Nine. You're like, nice to see you yap away in a wee world of your own talking about Deep Space Nine. No seeing it, never going to watch it, I'm away. But I think it's like Far Beyond the Stars, that was called, an important episode and meaningful and all the rest of it. And people talk about his acting. Really good acting, and I'm like, this is like somebody's idea of good acting. You know, it's like acting. It's that kind of thing. He's acting, and he does it in another fucking one. What is it? There's two episodes. That one and the other one, the one where he's talking to the camera. He's talking to the camera, right? It's like he's getting a kind of log, captain's log sort of thing. He'd made a decision that's kind of unethical for trying to do something for the greater good. And the Pale Moonlight, people talk about that one, right? And it's an interesting story. But he's fucking acting, I swear to God. I think some people just got a different idea of what acting is. For me, or the style that I like, at least. but how can they? He does all that, like, how can you say that? Like that. He does all that, like, it's just, I've said it before, it's fucking too much for the screen. It's too much for the screen. It's perfect for a theatre. It's too much for a fucking camera that's that far away. It's too much. He does overact sometimes, but it works somehow. Hazy, I'm telling you, it Disney. It Disney work. I swear, right up until the fucking last series, the last few episodes of the last series, people said, no, his acting sort of changes a wee bit. Right up until the last few episodes, he goes up to his, bit of spoiler, right? Wife, right? Somebody that he's with, right? And he's still doing this mad shite where she says, oh, I thought we were going to be doing this, and now you say we're doing that. And he's like, maybe we'll get around to it later. You'd have to see it to know what I'm fucking talking about. He does this fucking mad stuff, like, he looks like creepy. It's like a kind of like a baddie. He's almost playing more a fucking baddie role than Gul the Cat, this main baddie. He does this. And I'm like, what are you fucking doing? I'd like to show you a clip. I don't think I can. It's like fucking mental. What are you doing? It's like an animation, or somebody's made this is the most human looking android yet, and it's good. But it's not got every wee muscle that's required to get, just the... It's like when you see it not being done right, like an android or something that's might look like a human, you realise, oh, that's right, we really do have all these wee subtle expressions. It's to do with like not just the upper eyelids, the lower eyelids, and how closed they are, and what we do with our mouth, and if it's open mouth, shut, if you're showing your teeth, if your mouth shut. There's all of these wee things, wee mannerisms, how steady you are when you're speaking, and that you don't even know. And then you see him fucking acting, at least I see him acting, with some of the intimate fucking bits. Or he's talking to like a member of fucking staff, one of his crew. And I'm like, I don't think you meant for that to come across like that. That's fucking... You come across as like... giggly when you're no... I don't think you're meant to be that, but sort of cold when you're no meant to, happy when you're no meant to, kind of threatening, fucking wild, as if you don't give a fuck. Not maybe he doesn't give a fuck moment, but something else. It's fucking mental. And knowing that Captain Kirkway, Captain Kirk would be like that. Sometimes always a wee bit of laugh. He'd be serious, and then he'd be a bit mental, and then just kind of like a wee bit like that. He'd be, I don't know, it's fucking odd. But anyway, loved Garak. Loved Wayun. Kind of the baddies, really. Like Quark, thought I wouldn't, but I did. Kind of like all of them. Odo was alright. Kinda fucking hated him when him and Kira started getting all romantic. I thought that was fucking disgusting. She looked like she's like, why the fuck did they write this? This is ridiculous. I mean, oh, this, look. Oh! Like this, right? This. He turned... He looks like... He looks about 200 years old. He's a shapeshifter, right? And he hasn't quite mastered how to get faces perfect, right? That's why he looks like that, right? He actually is old as fuck, right? But he also looks old as fuck. Looks mental. And he talks like an old fucking man. No eyebrows, like me, basically. And then they do all this. There was never... He sort of always kind of liked her. But she'd never shown anything. And then they just sort of bring it in. I should see that bit there. She's like, kind of lying against him. I'm like, she's really good, right? Acting, in my opinion. But there's bits when she's with him, I can fucking see it on her face. And I don't think I'm imagining it. You know, she's like that, you know, looking at him like that. But it's a bit like this, look. You know, like, I don't think this works. She's never showed a fucking bit of interest. Now she's like, oh, I love you. And oh, aye, so he's kind of grumpy and all the rest of it, right? And then, for the first time, I don't know when it's sixth series, I think, he starts getting all kind of soft-spoken, you know, when... Now that he's expressed his emotions and she likes him back and all that. I was about to ask you the same question. Awful to watch. Awful, 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 awful. Awful to watch, awful to watch. Horrific, horrific. Oh, that's somebody else, that's right. Oh, this one. See this one, right? I'm gonna leave, right? But see this one. They sort of go back in time, right? They're going to this planet. They end up crashing on a fucking planet. And some weird thing happens where there's people who are already there, right? Only a small group, like 50 or 100 people. And they are somehow... they go black in time. They crash on a planet and the people there, in a kind of good old-fashioned Star Trek Twilight Zone sort of way, are actually, like, their names are similar to the crew's names. Surnames, you know, like O'Brien. You're like, what? And they look like they're expecting them. What's going on? These people on this planet that you've never heard of, that you've crashed on, are the descendants of you. We are your descendants. What? And it was something like, there's something up with the planet, right? Something up with the atmosphere. There's a thing, and I don't know. But basically, they've been here before. Oh, there's a time travel fucking thing, right? Something like they crashed on the planet, something like that. I don't know. And when they tried to leave the planet, like, it sent them back in time or something. Or when they crashed the planet, it sent them back in time like 200 fucking years, right? But then they managed to get away. I don't know, some shit like that. I can't remember, right? Basically, they've been there before. The time travel thing happened. Or they hadn't been there before, I don't know. You're looking at the descendants of yous crashed 200 years ago. I don't know, right? Right. It's something like that. Or did they go 200 years in the future? Is it 200 years in the future? I can't remember. But basically, they crash and they're looking, or the 100 people there are their descendants of themselves, like for 200 years ago. A time travel fucking thing happened, right? And they've got all these like mythology. They've got myths and stuff like that about them that have crashed. And they've been expecting it. They knew. They did get sent back in time because they knew when the crash was going to happen. So when the present, our lot crash and there's the fucking descendants, because they originally got sent back in time 200 years, like something. Now, see if they successfully managed to leave the planet. That's one of the things, they couldn't leave the planet. See if our present day crew managed to leave the planet successfully. It will actually wipe out the last 200 years. It'll wipe it out. So basically, they'll have never have existed. So they're having this sort of philosophical sort of argument about it. About, well, what do we do? We want to leave and get on with our lives. But that will just basically, you'll cease to fucking exist. You'll never have existed. So you'd have to watch it and know exactly what I'm talking about. And to spoil that episode, big spoiler, they're ready to leave, and I think they figured out a way. I don't know, can't quite remember. Don't know if they were going to crash again or something. They're going to deliberately crash so that, I can't remember. This cunt secretly, he's not just a descendant of Odo. This is Odo, because he's like basically immortal. But he's got better at fucking mimicking the face. That's why he looks a bit more normal. So he's waited 200 years to tell Nerys, because Nerys has died in the past. He's waited 200 years for this moment to see them again. And then tell her, I love you. I've always loved you, this fucking part. So when they go to leave, I think they're meant to deliberately crash, blow up, or something like that. I can't fucking remember. He actually fucks about secretly with the ship so that they successfully manage to leave. Basically, he causes all them on the planet to get wiped out because he wants her to have a chance with the Odo of the present day. It's a bit like just for his own selfish fucking needs. And she's like, you cunt. So he gets wiped out, right? He gets wiped out. I think. He gets fucking wiped out. I think. And then she basically explains it to the sort of present day Odo, what you did, even though it wasn't him that did it. And she's basically like, I can't fucking look at you right now, I think. It's just mental to see this cunt looking like this going, I love you, I've always loved you, and? I mean, look. That looking at you. That looking at you fondly. Imagine that. Because he's like, I've got something to tell you. I love you. I've always loved you. Right? I mean, look. Yuck. Punk E4U thinks of subs. I take it you're on to season 5. I have finished watching it. Cade and Ice Coolie, Fish, KP thinks of subs. Good to be black. So all in all, I'm glad I watched it. I really like Gold the Cat, that baddie. Garak, I love him and his acting and all the rest of it. Wayne, fucking love him. And one or two others, but I love the baddies. I like the whole Dominion storyline. Funny, some people say the last 2 series are the best series in Trek. I think the second last series was really good. But the last one, no. What series next? I don't know. I might watch, actually, the second series of Andor. No, I'm not going to go. I've already watched the whole lot of Sopranos. I watched the second series of Andor. I've seen the first one. I liked it. I kind of didn't like it. I thought it was sort of a wee bit shite here and there, but yeah, I was like that. Another episode. And I wasn't like that. Suppose I better keep watching it. I mean, I've started watching it. No, I kind of liked it. Yeah, also there's wee bits I'm like, I could have chucked that wee bit out. So I'll watch that. Sebastian, Ghost Kai thinks the subs welcome back. Very well rested. Panda thinks the sub. So I watched that. Andor Series 1 is better than Series 2 in my opinion. Beru, I bet you've not watched either. And you just like saying things like that. That's what I'd do. I have. Though you haven't, you're a liar. I'm calling you a liar. Well, everybody, I'm going to go to the hospital to go to the minor injury unit to say I pushed something in my ear on holiday. I had a bit of toilet paper and my ears are wet and I sort of pushed it in and I've pushed something in. It's blocked my fucking thingy and it's sore. And I was going to get a thing to take it out. Gonna you take it out? I think that's something your doctor would maybe refer. My doctor, the receptionist, said I was to come here and it's not something they would do. Don't know why they told you that. Me and Lynn, when Lynn was pregnant, went to the hospital for this antenatal class thing. They sort of tell you what to get ready for and expect this and expect that, you know, that sort of thing. There's like a kind of group of like 10 of yous, right? And I said to the woman, I said, see, like I don't drive. should we get a taxi, or is there some sort of, like, no an ambulance, it's not like an emergency or anything like that, but is there some sort of, you know, something like that happens with the hospital, or have you just got to kind of make your own way, just get a taxi, or what? Because, you know, I don't drive. And she said, we do, yes, we do, like, it's not an ambulance, but it is a kind of thing that, you know, we can take you there. Just, I wouldn't try to get a taxi. Taxis won't take you normally, you know, in case of waters break and all this sort of thing, in case there's an incident and the responsibility, they won't take you. But we can send out, you know, a thing. I went, oh, that's good. Right, good. Right. And then on the fucking day, I think I've got into labour. I think this is it, you know that. I phoned them up. No 999, nothing like that. You know, the, I don't know, whatever the non-emergency number is. What is that, 111 or something? I say, hi, you know, she went into labour, you know, told you've got some sort of, no an ambulance, but, you know, like, you're able to sort of get her, you know, because we can't get a taxi. No, we don't do that, no. Right. All right, it's just I was told by the antenatal class. You know, it's fucking panic. I was told by the antenatal class that's what you do there. No, we do. It's only for, you know, if you're, right. All right. You just have to, you know, get a taxi. All right, it's just I was told, you know, taxis when it. No, I think you'll be fine. And then I phone a taxi, and they're all right with it. The fucking opposite of what we were told. What I was told. The opposite. Don't worry. Yes, we've got a thing that will pick you up. Taxis, they won't take you. They could have said a taxi could take you. You might get some of them being a wee bit funny about it, you know, no sure. But a taxi should be fine. We've had experience of people coming in taxis. No, a taxi won't take you. They're very unlikely to take you. They probably won't take you. Taxi, no. Us, yes. And then on the fucking day when you need to get in there pronto, it's the fucking opposite. No, ambulance. No, not an ambulance. You know, I told you, you know, some sort of, you know, pickup sort of, you know, could sort of take us there because I don't drive and want to get a taxi. No, we don't do that. No. Right. So, what the fuck is going on then? When somebody in your hospital has got a class where they're telling multiple people, not just us, but the next lot, whoever came before us, 3 classes, 10 classes a fucking day, something that is not true. That really fucking matters when you're under pressure and this is the fucking moment. Why is that happening? Why? Why? Why does nothing work? Anyway. Capitalism? No. It's no capitalism. It's no underfunding. It's no understaffed and all that. This is a person. It's not like we would love to, but we simply don't have that. In an ideal world, yes, we can send people out if everything was properly funded. Instead of all this tax money going in fucking bombs and stuff like that, it's going in things that fucking matter. But unfortunately, that service is unavailable. That's fucking fine. But we were told it is available. That's my point. But we're told it exists. It's like somebody saying to you, we've got an appointment for your fucking operation on Wednesday. And you go in on Wednesday and they go, no, there isn't. You can't go like that. Well, I mean, you can't blame the NHS. They're understaffed, underfunded and all that, which they are. Why did you tell me there's a fucking appointment then? Well, there isn't because, we're under... I know, but why did you fucking tell me there was? Just go like that. No, there's no money. It's like that. Why did you tell me there's a fucking... we could get a lift off yous when we can't? Did you feed it back? No, couldn't be fucked. That's why it's all fucked. Do you think anything's going to get done? Anyway. So I'm going to the hospital right now. I'm going to get a wee taxi there or a lift. To the minor injuries. Wish me luck. So hopefully I'll sit in there for as long as it takes. And hopefully they'll look in my ear. And that'll be that. Daniel doesn't like hospitals. I love them. I was in a hospital, when I was wee. Various wee operations and things like that. I got fond memories. The cleanliness, the antiseptic. It's got a slight homely fucking feeling for me. I remember having to spend like about a week or two, I don't know, in hospital as a wee boy, and I had my wee Sesame Street fucking Bert and Ernie jigsaw and that wee thing where you press the button. A kind of sad feeling, but I loved being in the bed and there's some other like children in the fucking children's ward. I think maybe it's at York Hill Hospital maybe, and having the the wee fence thing go up at the side so you don't fall out. I fucking loved that. I loved that. I think it's why I like the feeling of being enclosed a wee bit. I like the feeling of having something sort of around me. It's just a nice wee... I really like it. Anyway. So I'm away home. Thanks for watching. I'll be on tomorrow with a game. If you're interested, the games I have got on my wee wish list, which is basically just my my kind of bookmarks. Go to store. Go to wish list. I asked on Blue Sky, anybody got any ideas for cozy games? And tons of people suggested games that I've already played. I muted them. I muted those people. Good people. Just don't want to hear from them again. A game called Spilled. A game called Wanderstop. A game called Chaya, I think it is. Kind of no survival-y, but no quite. What's the name of that fucking thing? What's the big A? What's the wee pixely? Stardew Valley. No quite that, but just something's maybe got a wee story to it or something like that. I feel like Wii games, no total fucking bereavement simulators, but something like that. Or launch into a big one actually. One or two short games, and then I'll launch into like a biggie, a 3-weeker. Expedition 33 or something like that. I saw somebody saying I like the alters. I might try the alters. That's it. Chris, thanks for the sub. Ikowalski, go get my fucking dinner, you piece of fucking trash. Thank you very much for watching, everybody. And I will see yous tomorrow for a game. Bye for now. It's good
to be back. Lemmy, I'm serious about comedy.